everybody, and welcome to the Tales on Tap, a place where good friends get together and share stories about giant birds, ugly troll monster things, and dead horses. Hope that you're all doing well tonight.
Welcome in.
Welcome to tonight's stream. Thank you so much for joining us. We are back with our regular scheduled broadcast. Let's say hello to everyone, shall we? Hello, everyone!
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
It's us, everyone.
So, just before we get into tonight's session, let's get the announcements out the way and done with. So, first of all, if you haven't already, go over to our social medias. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification bell on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Send us a letter as well if you like. Do all those things. That's what we need. And when we are live streaming, guys, make sure you hit the share button, share it to your social media. Let's get loads of Dice Goblins in watching the live stream. We are also, as always, sponsored by our good friends over at Valkyrie RPG. If you haven't already, go over and check out their website, which is www.valkyrie-rpg.co.uk. Today is the last day of their 3-for-2 sale, on store-wide sale that they've got on, and using the code TALES10, you get an additional 10% off at checkout. So yeah, go and check them out. Not right now, watch the stream, but later, do that.
You can open a new tab. Get
You
both
can open a tab. We could do that.
Multitask.
So you dare open a new tab.
Also, importantly, next Thursday is the live stream on Thursday, our first ever talk show, Last Orders. Faces. So make sure that. So let's kind of talk about this, because this stream is something that we've never done before. It's a casual talk show between the cast. We're going to be talking about the campaign, their characters, wider D&D topics. So if you guys at home have questions that you want to ask, that you've been dying to ask, but nobody's really given anything away during the campaign, by all means, send us your questions on any of our social medias. If you're a member of our subscriber Discord group, send us a message in the Discord group. Just get in touch with us some way, whichever way you want. Put your questions to us, and we'll make sure that they are asked next Thursday during that live stream. Yeah, that's going to be cool. And then we take a bit of a break the following week, because we're going away and having a nice trip away, where we're going to be doing lots of fun things away, which some of which is probably going to be recorded. And then the following week...
Yeah, it will be.
The following week, we have something else which is coming up, which we're rather excited about, but I'm just going to play the promo because it's fucking ace. So yeah, I know that promo said the 9th, but we've changed stuff around. We've just not changed that promo. But Spelljammer, baby, it's coming in 2 weeks' time, 3 weeks' time.
Yes, 23rd. Yes.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know why Hannah felt the need to sing that bit, but it is the 23rd.
We will be sampling that for when we update the promo.
We definitely will be. So yeah, make sure that you come and join us for the Spelljammer campaign as well. And again, if you've got questions about the Spelljammer campaign, what characters are people playing? What's their backstory all about? All that kind of stuff. Make sure you throw those questions in as well. We will be diving into a little bit of Spelljammery questions during the talk show next week as well. But yeah, like, make sure you get tuned in next Thursday if you've got nothing better to do, because why not? So I think that about wraps it up. Also, don't forget, if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, did you know that you get a free Twitch subscription as part of your Amazon Prime package? So if you feel generous,
Yeah, you do.
and you want to, make sure you hit that subscribe button, and you can use your totally free subscription service to do that.
And also, if you're on mobile and it's not working, don't fret. Just hop over to the desktop and it'll work on there.
And as a disclaimer, I promise in like 6 months to a year's time, I will get this completely right and it'll go seamlessly. And this whole like announcement process will be super smooth. So yeah, I think that about wraps it up for the announcement.
Don't forget.
So...
What you
I'm
forgot
not
last
gonna
time.
forget. I'm not gonna
I'm just
forget. Don't worry. I'm
checking.
not
You
gonna
forgot
forget.
last time.
You know what I've just said about it going seamlessly?
Yeah.
So I think
do that next time.
that about wraps things up. So before we jump into tonight's session, everyone apart from Chris, roll the d20 for me, please, to find out who's going to be doing the recap next week.
Balls.
Oh, I've messed up.
Why?
No.
You're just gonna have to do the Chris. You're just gonna have to do the recap on this page. I forgot to do the whole recap thing on the other page before we went live.
So
With this food, you don't get to be big.
So
I'm
I
just doing it
you
on the
anymore.
page.
Okay.
He's like, that's outrageous.
This is not.
I've never seen an
okay.
actor look
I
more
can do it
annoyed.
quickly. I can do it quickly, but ittle be live.
I got a 16.
No, you don't need to
You
roll.
You don't need to roll. You're doing it this week. You don't need to roll. Everyone apart from Chris.
Oh, okay.
So everyone else. Oh, Natalie, what did you roll?
I rolled a 10.
What's going on?
Dan,
17.
Hannah.
1. I was like, why is everyone talking? I rolled 1.
Cool. So I assume
Saves
everyone
a lot
else
of
rolled
time.
higher than a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Hannah, if you can please just
Yeah.
make notes for me. You're going to do the recap this week. So, I can't do the recap page until we actually go on that because we're live, because I forgot to do that this week. So, why don't we just sit back, relax, when we go into tonight's episode of Tales on Tap, which is a really smooth thing that we do every week.
What?
So, as you can see, Steve's in the big screen right now, but because of some...
How you doing up there, buddy?
because of wizardry, I can fix this really quickly by doing this.
Chris, you talk. Steve, move your mouth. It'll be
And this.
Fuck it.
And we're going to do this on screen because why not? We can do it quickly.
One
We
of
need to
those
make sure
old,
that
There
it's...
we go.
Kung Fu dubs.
This is the
that one.
behind-the-scenes magic that you usually only get.
There we go.
Typically, yeah.
Oh, Michael, you're blood
Back one.
What?
I have a hat.
Oh, yeah, back one. That one? No, what?
Shall I
I'm
just
right.
shall I just get started while you?
Yeah, you do that, you do that. Hold on. Hold on. We've never got music playing. God, this has all gone
I
well.
can hear music.
We apologise to our,
Don't apologise.
The tape is falling away.
It's okay. We'll cut this in post.
playlist.
Okay. Good evening. It's been an eventful couple of days. Yesterday we came under, well, a few days ago I should say, we came under attack by some winged elk-like creatures. Rather frightful stuff, to be honest, but we managed to get through without any casualties. The same could not be said for some of the other caravans and their guards. In fact, we may have slightly overdone it. Shocking, I know.
Boom, seamless.
In our battle lust, we showed a little too much of our hand, and some of the caravan guards seemed quite taken aback. Thankfully, most of the caravan took off without us, but one guard who remained, a coarse individual by the name Les, took particular note of Zayla, Joe's dragon. At least this distracted them from Ashar and Michael, who during the fight had somehow transformed into some kind of divine being and a fucking lich, respectively. Those two, there's something going on with them. I can't speak on Michael, but Ashar hasn't quite been the same since he arrived. The leader of the other two caravans that were caught in the fray, Lairdry, requested that we load some of the goods from his damaged cart into ours. I was a little apprehensive, to be honest. We still don't know who in this caravan is part of the cult, and Les certainly seemed to be a bit more interested in our abilities than he was letting on. But you know what they say, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Not quite as applicable when you don't know which is which, but here we are. And I couldn't pick up anything magically suspicious about their cargo. A couple of interesting items on the individuals themselves, though. Azrael took a moment before we set off to sneak into the bushes and pull a bit of a prank on us. And I spotted Michael off by a stream, rubbing his sword. Not a euphemism. The novelty of traveling with companions continues to grow from strength to strength, especially as they continue to get stranger. Before long, we had set off, caught up with the rest of the caravan, and proceeded to make camp once again. We separated from our new passengers and began to make plans for the evening. Feathers, keen, willing, and capable as always, revealed she had taken some mysterious vials from Ledry's caravan, and we discussed our shared feelings of suspicion and suggested we pry for more information. As Feathers left to keep an eye on things, I returned to the camp to Azrael, who wished to discuss the map we had purchased and the rest of the group. Ashar and Michael returned from a conversation in the woods. They both looked rather confused. The feeling is mutual. Despite some delightfully devious plans we had in place, we did not anticipate the suspicious Les individual had already headed off to the main camp. Feathers took off in search of him and eventually located him within the main camp. When Jove alerted me that they had both gone and sent Zayla up to search, I worried, but I shouldn't have. Feathers had located him around a fire and with many other guards and was in position keeping an eye on things. She changed her appearance using her magical hat and moved in closer to find that, thankfully, Les was not volunteering any information, much to our relief. Also, something about a goat. Once we returned to our tents and had all shared perspectives, Ashar headed to the main camp to mingle amongst the guards a bit more and see what she could learn. Feathers discovered the vials stolen from Ledry held no magical properties whatsoever and was instead some kind of fish oil. Highly anticlimactic. Nevertheless, there was no trouble, thankfully. If our cover was blown, they at least hadn't decided to kill us yet. Setting off again, the next few days, things went smoothly for a while. Ash would pick herbs along the road. She's getting really into this herbalism stuff, it seems. Feathers read and plucked away at her loot by day and hunted by night. Caught a rabbit. Not a bad one. Jove continues to be engrossed in his book, slacking off most days, sitting on the back of the wagon, but I don't want to discourage him. I managed to corner Ledry with a bottle of Parnast one evening, and I'm fairly sure he's on the up and up. The other two kept to themselves, fairly quiet for the most part, as far as I could tell. I imagine they're both still coming to terms with a lot about this journey. I often forget how out of depth I felt when our ordeal began. The third day did not progress quite as smoothly. Ledry suggested we take a shortcut around the troll claws, but we decided that sticking with the caravan would be less of a risk. How wrong we were. As we made our way up the narrow paths, Feathers spotted the more large flying creatures in the distance. We continued on for a while, but began to fall behind, which left us right where the trolls and freakish goblin-like creatures hidden among the rocks and crags wanted us. It was close. Very close. I couldn't hit a bloody thing. Something is still wrong with my magic. It stings, but it feels comforting at the same time, like a painful memory. Thankfully, the rest of them were a little more on their game, except Ledry, of course. But before long, we saw the winged creatures bearing down on us. We tried to flee, all gathered on the carts and stalling the trolls as best as we could. But then one of our horses went down and we were stuck. It looked like our luck had run out. And as we braced to be carried off to the skies and scattered on the side of a mountain, they arrived. huge owls. Not like feathers, I mean huge owls. And atop their backs, riders casting down spears at the trolls and their allies who tried to flee. As the field cleared, we tried to attach Buddy, Azrael's horse, to the fallen wagon, but they descended on us, surrounding us. And that, I think, was it.
Just had
Nice job.
get off the horse.
Very good.
Off
Everyone's
the-
happy with that?
Yeah.
Very, very good. That was good. As
Did I miss
the-
anything?
As one of the owls landed at the front of your procession, while you were all beat up, some wounded more than others, an elven man jumped off the back of one of the owls. Short, tied back, top knot, shaved sides on his head, wearing nothing more than what looks to be a cotton tunic, hops off the owl and approaches Ash with an almost quizzical look on his face and somewhat shocked. Ash? What the bloody hell are you doing here? It's alright, Prolara, Gillian, it's fine. I know at least one of them.
What the hell are you doing here?
My job. You?
Since for some higher purpose, I assume, I'm also doing my job.
Some higher purpose, you might say, yes. Are you all alright?
Mostly.
You
Living.
see Azrael with all blood coming down his face. I'll be okay, I think.
Prolara, see to that one. Seems to be a little bit injured. And as you kind of look over, off the back of another one of the owls, a long blonde-haired elven woman with a white garb on, but with leather armor fastened across her chest and on her legs, hops off and goes, "Aye, if I must." Hops down off the crag, kind of swiftly, and with great ease, just kind of lands and starts making her way over to you, Azrael, and goes, "Well, what seems to be the problem? Are you okay?"
Just a few lucky hits, not
Look.
quite as...
Sit down before you do yourself even more mischief. Let me have a look at you.
Are they all elves?
They are. I'm not going to ask again. Sit down.
Joe, can you get Buddy on the cart if we gotta go or being told to sit down?
Are we still going by the map where we were last time? Because I'm remembering everyone where we were. So I'm nowhere near you right now.
Nope.
I'm about 60 feet around
But
a
we're
different
not-
rock.
We're not in combat, though, so, I mean, these, you know,
Oh, yeah.
there is time and things, but the gentleman, the elven gentleman with the top knot, kind of looks at you and goes, looks at you, Ash, and goes, "Well, some job that you're doing that's got you into this sort of mess. It's a good job that we were here.
We had it handled.
I'm sure you did, but we didn't want to take any chances. The trolls in this area have been in uproar recently, and they've been setting on any travellers they can find."
Over what? I passed through here not too long ago, and it wasn't like this.
That we do not know. Something's driving them out the forest. They're trying to find easy prey. Not that you're easy prey, but,
Mm-hmm.
well,
Let's watch it.
Feathers lands behind her, like as the littlest backup you ever did see.
Ash kind of, you can see that Ash was kind of hunched over, and as soon as she noticed who it was, like, she's kind of like puffed up her chest, is looking like way overconfident right now. And she just, oh yes, introductions, of course. Everybody, this is Terry. Terry, this is everybody.
Hello, everybody. Nice to make your acquaintance. Hope you're all doing a bit better than you were a moment ago.
Hi.
I was doing fine.
A pleasure. Thank you so much for your assistance. It really was a rather sticky situation.
Which we could have absolutely got ourselves out of.
Yeah.
You don't need to thank us. It's absolutely fine. In fact, you don't need to thank me at all. It was Killian that made the call to come and help you. And Killian being, as you kind of all look, kind of sat on the back still of the other owl, just kind of watching over you. You see kind of mid to longish brown hair swept back, a very, very clean shaved goatee, kind of pointed down his chin towards his throat. Again, wearing a white tunic, but with leather armor and green and leather epaulets and things on, and was kind of leant over with a longbow on back with quiver with quite a number of arrows in it. He kind of just, well, we can't have any more fall on the path.
And am I to understand that you know each other?
Us?
Yes.
Aye. We were at the monastery together.
Yeah, a relationship of time's gone by.
I see. Well, quite the fortunate reunion then.
It seems so.
Yeah.
It seems so. Have you been keeping well?
You know, keeping busy.
And your
Going up in the world.
training? Been keeping on top of it?
Training, there was little more they could teach me.
Oh, that is good. Good to hear. I'm glad that you kind of got there.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of walks past towards the middle of the carts. And
Can I subtle spell cast message to Ash?
Mhm.
And I'm just going to say, you seem decidedly out of sorts. Can we trust them?
They're fine. They're just a prick. I don't know these other guys, though. I say they're a prick. They're not a prick. It's difficult. It's fine. They're fine. It's fine.
You say this in your head right out loud.
Yeah,
Well-
even I'm imagining, even though she's saying it in her head, she's kind of stamping her foot a little
Yeah,
bit.
I was just gonna say, like, she's literally like, as Terry walked off, she's like crossed her arms and she's like, it's fine, and then she's like shaking her head and stomping, like, it's fine.
Are you okay?
as Tiri walks towards the middle of the group, just kind of goes, well, I'm sorry for intervening. You all looked like you did have it under control. You look like quite capable warriors, all of you. Well,
I'm not
most of
looking
you.
at it.
And as he kind of says most of you, he kind of shoots a look towards Ledry and then back towards you lot.
Well, nevertheless, we're thankful that you saved us the trouble. How about that?
You're welcome. Maybe we could take this conversation elsewhere. These hills are rife with ill sorts. We can guide you from the air off the path that you're currently on, and there's somewhere a bit safer. At least just for the night. We can rest up there and get to know each other a bit better.
We need to reunite with the caravan that we're on.
Interesting. Then I must insist, if you were to come with us just for the evening, there is probably for the best. Do you need any help gathering your things?
We are just hitching another horse and we should be good to go.
Very well.
Lift the dead horse.
Sorry?
Can you lift the dead horse? kind of in the way.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Just leave it there. Whatever beasties roam with, they'll probably come and take care of it for you.
Right.
Well,
Thank you. We'll see you shortly.
very well. Killian, our friends here will join us for the evening. Keep a low altitude. Make sure you're in sight. Steer them to the grounds. Killian just kind of nods, but is keeping a watchful eye over you all. It doesn't set off immediately. Krilara, the blonde-haired elf, kind of patches you up a little bit. Azrael, you can have 8 hit points back as she casts some form of curative spell, but a lot of it, she kind of like takes some pulses and remedies out of her little satchel on her thing and kind of like puts a little bit of ointment on a few of your wounds and bandages you up a little bit.
Hey Ash, does your arm still hurt? She's amazing. She can heal. They'll just shout that over to Ash.
You want her to look at my arm?
It was hurting. She can hit. No.
I mean, do you want to look at it?
Maybe later, not right now. I think maybe we should just
Go.
As Tiri said, get on out of here. And if you want to come and see me later on, you can.
Okay, will do.
And as she does, she kind of like gets back on top of her owl. Tiri does the same, and they both set off, and kind of this gust of wind as both these huge owls set off. Killian, however, doesn't, and waits for you all to board and start setting off, and is just kind of sat watching you all.
Clovis, do you still have the mirror?
Yes.
Well, do you see anything?
Do I see anything?
Nope.
I see a very strapping young man.
Good. Okay, cool. Just want to double check.
Why don't you hold on to it? I've got another one in my tent.
In your tent?
The ceiling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Now I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll give him my silver mirror.
Okay.
Thanks.
What are you guys doing?
I am gonna sidle over to Killian.
Okay.
I'm just
I
gonna.
guess I'm bringing up the what's his face, Ledry, from underneath the cart.
Oh, yeah, he's
again.
still there.
Yeah.
I had a couple of words for that guy as well, but go ahead.
Okay, you can come out now.
Oh, thank the heavens. I thought we were all done for. Honestly, it's a good job that I paid my way onto your cart, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought you were a great warrior or something. You said you were capable.
I am, but you look like you all had it under control, and he pats you on the shoulder and kind of walks past and starts dusting himself off a little bit.
Is Les still hanging around?
Les is currently walking off in the direction of the other cart that took off.
The other cart that took off, like, a long way away.
So as you guys were attacked, the other one set off, and he's now rapes in after it.
Okay. But has it stopped now?
You can't know. You don't know. You can't see it. Through all the crags and cracks and everything and the turns, you've lost sight of the caravan.
I'm just going to see if I can catch anyone's eye. Anyone who might be around and willing to come with me. I assume Feathers.
Just say it by name, dude.
Well, no, I'm sort of, but so basically noticing that Les is stomping off round a crag.
Mm-hmm.
Clovis is going to start making his way towards it. Anyone who turns to see where Clovis is going, he's going to kind of give him a head like that.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to come, come.
If you were walking off,
I'm not gonna
Feathers would
call
100% have not wanted you to walk off on your own, and said to Ash, I'll be a minute.
Okay, I just gonna have a word with Killian, I think it was. Yes.
The magnificent birdie's on. As she walks off.
Schoolgirl crush.
Okay. So Clovis and Feathers, you guys set off in the direction of the caravan. Jove, what are you doing?
So Killian's still on his owl, isn't he? And he's just sort of on the crags above.
Yeah, and he's just kind of, you see him just kind of like, yeah, so he's on what the owl is perched on one of the crags, just like, it's only 10 feet, and then him on top, so he's just kind of like sat, just kind of watching you guys.
All right, so having waited for the other two to leave, Jove's going to come out from behind the big thing he was on, just very, very sharp gaze at this Killian fellow, because he's landed on an owl and shoot away a bunch of things, so he's just sort of very slowly sort of just spinning the axe around, just trying to get a gauge of this guy. Zayla will be keeping low to the crags at the moment, so he's trying to keep her out of sight, so probably where he was just waiting for a mark to move, and then I will be heading towards the cart to try and hitch up the astral horse that is Buddy, my friend.
Okay. Ash, you start making your way over to Killian, and he kind of like looks and...
You and Terry, is there like a hierarchy here? Please say that you're like the boss. Or she's the boss, or something.
None of us are the boss.
God damn it. Okay. What are you guys doing here? Just roaming and protecting, that type of thing?
Somewhat. Yeah. Maybe not for me to say, to be honest.
Whose is it to say?
The boss.
Who is?
Person that tells me what to do.
Thank you for the definition of boss. I do appreciate that.
You're an inquisitive one, aren't you?
I'm just curious about...
I like that.
What he's doing here.
Tiri joined us a month or so back. Been helping us with a bit of an issue that we've been having.
Okay.
Relara and I aren't from round here. We're of the Kirikator.
Kirikator.
I doubt you've heard of it.
No,
we are of the, we're a woodland clan from up north. We had disturbing reports that something was happening in this area. And turns out that we were correct. But as we were scoping out the area, we saw that you were in trouble, so we thought we'd come and help.
Well, don't tell Terry, but glad you did. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Right, okay. I'll go help these guys out, and then I guess we're set.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Ash.
Ash.
Ashar, if you want to be formal about it.
Well, Ashar.
Okay, you do want to be formal about it.
Just know that we mean you and your friends no harm, and no harm will come to you while you're with us.
I don't know if I believe that, but we won't let any harm come to us on our own, so as long as that's understood, we'll be okay.
Cautious and curious. Very good.
What can I say? I'm a people pleaser. And I will hop down off of the crag and join the others, but staying away from the horses.
Clovis and Feathers, as you guys start heading off, are you going on foot, I assume? Chasing after Les?
Yeah. I'll break into a jog if I have to.
Okay. After about a few minutes, you kind of round the corner of one of the crags and you see him just a little bit up the path.
Close enough that we can catch up with him?
If you want to.
Do we want to catch up with him? Or are we just following him?
Can we see the other cart yet?
Not yet.
Les.
He just kind of stops around. Yeah.
That one's long gone. We'll catch up with it at the camp.
Go. He just turns and just carries on walking.
You shouldn't be walking alone. It's very dangerous out here.
I won't be walking on my own for long.
We have a safety in numbers, dude. I mean, that's the golden rule, right?
Then you better get back to your numbers.
And you better get back to your employer.
Doesn't even respond, just continues walking.
I kind of look at Feathers.
Yeah, I don't think he's his employer. Or his only employer. I mean, I don't want to leave the others, and I don't know where they're heading, so I don't think we should carry on past this point. If he wants to get killed, let him get killed by the trolls. Saves us a job.
I don't like the idea of letting him get back to the rest of the caravan.
Me neither, but
Are we? How far away roughly are we from the rest of them?
And the rest of them,
Mm-hmm.
you've been jogging for about 10 minutes.
Oh shit! Really? So we're not just round a corner.
Not just round the corner now.
I'm gonna message Feathers.
You have the
Okay.
sending stone. You have the sending stone.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna message Feathers and I'll be like, so I'm not saying it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say we might have to take care of it now.
I mean, I'm more than capable, and so are you. But maybe ask for what the others think. Quickly.
I'll take out the sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Who's got the other one?
Me.
Ash.
Okay. Les appears to be heading back to the caravan. He's walking on his own. He's abandoned his post. I don't like it.
What are you thinking?
I'm
Arrest
thinking
him?
we do. I'm thinking we deal with it.
Can you command him to, like what Feathers just did with that troll?
We can try. We'll try whatever means we can find to determine what's going on with him before anything brash is done.
I agree that we need to be careful, and I kind of look up at Azrael and Jove, and I think if Michael's around, Michael, I think Les has gone off on his own. This is out of earshot of Lairdrie, by the way.
Dan's like, oh, is it?
I'm telling you. They're wondering if they should deal with it now.
While they're having this conversation, Feathers is going to fly slightly ahead and just like walk alongside Les while they're having this conversation, and she's going to just talk with him alone.
Oh. You're coming too?
I don't like the thought of leaving anyone out here alone. We were just attacked. I mean, we'll catch up with the caravan soon enough, and we can part ways then.
Part ways.
You can go off and do whatever you do in the caravan. And I'm sorry, have I offended you in some way?
I just think that you guys start putting your nose in other people's business too much. I don't think it's offensive. I just think you should be more mindful of what you're doing than other people.
I mean, I'm mindful for what I'm doing. I'm minding other people.
Yeah, but your friend back there thinks he has the authority to tell me what to do. I'm not employed by him. I'm doing
No.
my job, and I'm going after the one cart that still belongs to Lairdrie and trying to make sure that it's safe, which is my job.
Oh, sorry, I was confused. I thought your job was to protect Loudry.
No. I still get paid if he dies. I'll just take the coin off his corpse.
I'm actually liking you a little bit more now. Okay.
Also, just a word of advice. Your friend back there is insisting on trying to pretend to be somebody he's not. Just tell him to make sure he keeps the charade up with his accent.
I was thinking that myself.
I was
And
thinking
he just carries on and just turns to you and just goes, "Go on, strengthen numbers, like you said." And he just carries on walking.
Because that is completely stumped her. She's like, oh, yeah, he's supposed to be Phil. Right. And she kind of lets Clovis catch up with her. So she kind of stands still and lets Clovis catch up with her while he's still on the phone. The stone. Yeah, he made some good points. You're supposed to be Phil.
I never said I wasn't.
No, your accent.
Intelligence of 8.
I'm not used to this kind of role. You know, I'm more used to trying to get myself in amongst nobility. I don't know how to play a man of the road. You know.
He also gets under your skin, I see, which kind of makes
No, he
things
doesn't.
slip a little. Oh, I apologize. It's okay if it is, though.
Well, I mean,
He
what
gets
do we
under
do?
my skin too. I don't know. I think he's genuinely after the car. I mean, I'm for killing him. I mean, I'm always. I mean, no one's about. I mean, we could kill him easily here and make it look like a troll did it.
We could find out if he is bad before we decide that.
you just hear on the other end of the line, feathers.
Oh yeah,
Damn it!
Ash says hi.
Okay, we can. I mean, we can let him go, but there is the risk. I mean, he ain't for slowing down. So either we make the decision now, or we don't. I mean,
I don't like it, but he's kept his mouth shut so far.
We will know if we will know if we rejoin with the rest of the caravan and stuff's gotten out. I don't
I'm worried.
know.
If we let him go, I'm worried about going anywhere near that caravan under the
I know.
guise of a caravan again.
I know.
I suppose if he doesn't come back with the other cart, we'll have to assume our cover's blown.
I mean, I could command him
Or
not
we
to
could
talk.
eliminate the risk now.
I could command him not to talk.
For how long?
8 hours.
And then what?
Then we deal with him. But then by that point, we're at the cart, right? Like,
We're not camping with the main caravan this evening. We're going with
but
Ashar's
if
friend.
I tell him not to talk and he doesn't talk, then if he's just going for the cart, then nothing really happens. Now, if he gets to the caravan and tries to blab, that might be a bit of an issue. But then we already have an issue.
Maybe just command him to get the cart and return to us.
Oh.
Even if that's what he was intending on doing in the first place.
It makes sure that's what he does. Okay. I mean, I can try.
Is it worth it?
He do know if it fails.
Okay.
Why
Well-
can't we just? Sorry, me again.
Hello.
Hi.
Still here.
Can't we just ask him? Can't we get him to tell the truth?
I can do that too, but again, he will know that.
I know, but it's not killing him.
I mean, he'll know about that too. So yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
Should we just get him to tell the
Any
truth?
input? Joel's here too, by the way.
Hi, Jove. It's me, Clovis.
With like the most dour look on his face, like, where the hell did you two go now?
We're thinking about murdering someone. What do you think?
Fuck's sake. Right. Right, we need to speed this up because he is getting closer and closer to that caravan, so...
I'm gonna kill you both myself. Who? Sorry.
Dodgy
Les.
dude. Les.
Who?
Sorry, I'm
Les.
on the phone. Sorry.
The one who looked suspiciously at Zayla after the fight with the elk bird things.
I mean, everyone looks suspiciously at Zayla. She's a small dragon. It doesn't necessarily mean he's got plans for us. People could notice he's gone. I know we've just gotten into this, but people die and people notice that they're employed. You kill someone without a good story about it, they come back, they see his body. If you've not got a proper way of doing it, don't do it. It seems like murdering him for the sake of doing it.
I'm not for murdering him for the sake of doing it. I just don't want to be caught.
Sounds like exactly what you're doing.
Well, no, because two possibilities exist. One, he's completely fine and he's going to get a caravan and bring it back to us. The other, he's with the cult. He's using this opportunity of confusion to get away from the caravan and his employer, to rejoin the caravan, tell them who we are, tell them what's been going on. They'll come and murder us all.
Yeah, all right, but if it is number two, then him just disappearing and we saying, we don't know, means they're going to wonder where he's gone.
Trolls,
Using
dude.
Then
the
it's
Trolls.
questions
and then
rather than answers.
Lots of trolls.
But we didn't die from the trolls. We lost no one.
I mean, we can
us.
lose someone if you want to keep going.
And also, there's the guy
No.
who... And also, there's the guy we're taking with us. He knows what we're about. He's seen all of us do everything.
That's
You
true.
think he's gonna stand up under torture or questioning from anyone?
In
No.
the meanwhile, Michael's trying to smooth talk Leslie the fuck out just so that he doesn't pay any mind to the conversation.
Okay.
Distraction! Right? So-
I think the opportunity's passed now anyway. We'll just have to.
I mean, I can
At
just
this-
follow him.
Stop.
At this point, the people that are still with the caravan would notice that Phalanx has climbed on top of the cart, hopped up onto the crag. Not easily. He's not exactly blessed with height. He's kind of like hopped and then scrambled up and is currently in a conversation with Killian.
I mean, I'm assuming I'm still on the sending stone, or at
Mhm.
least it's being
I'm gonna-
held to my
I'm
mouth.
gonna pass it over to you. I'll be like, 1 second.
I'm on speaker.
I'm gonna run over. I'm like, Felix, I could do some moral advice.
No, that's the last thing we need.
He kind of like looks down off the crack and goes, you didn't see that I was in the middle. I'm very sorry about her. She has no manners whatsoever.
Sorry,
Honestly, like a farm animal.
he likes me,
And then
right, Killian?
it's perfectly all right. I'm kind of used to ill-mannered folk. And Phalanx just goes, yeah, good. And just kind of like hops down off the crag and goes, really? Really? Now?
It's a bit urgent.
What?
You notice how Clovis and Feathers are not here right now?
No, because I was in the middle of a conversation.
They're debating murdering someone.
Why?
I wouldn't call it that.
They're not
Why?
here
Don't try and tiptoe around it.
Why are we now? What?
because they think that Les. To be fair, I understand the suspicions that Les might be part of the cult. So,
Oh, so we're just gonna pick them off one by one and hope that nobody
well,
notices.
this is what Jove is saying. And basically they're just kind of going back and forth on it. And I just
Well,
it's the
We're not going to be joining back up with the caravan, so tell them to do what they like.
if I say that, they will kill him.
So?
Okay. And I hop back.
I don't...
I was like,
I hate
guys,
your
Phalanx says to do what you like.
No, don't listen to what your friends
That's all I
suck,
needed
Ash.
to hear. Bye.
Right.
You can hang that up now, right?
Literally, as Joe's talking into the standing stone, all he hears is... Sorry, the
Feathers,
line disconnects.
Clovis.
He's
Hang
gone.
up on me.
I'll just turn to Natalie. I'll just turn to Feathers.
To Natalie.
I'll turn to Feathers and I'll just say, "Come on, we should go back. If he is one of them, it'll make it far more dramatic if we kill him later."
I could do something fun though.
Fun. I like fun.
I can make
have a
him
mirrored
really
ceiling.
scared of the smallest person in the caravan just for the shits and giggles.
I love it. Let's do it.
Okay.
Can I help in any way?
No, I need to be alone. It actually says it in the spell, I need to be alone.
Oh, she does. Feathers just runs up and goes, "Rah!"
No, I need to be alone.
So
now I'm alone.
I'll be back. I'm going to catch up with Les. I'm going to carry on the weird talk for a minute, but as I'm talking with him, my eyes become darker and darker and darker, and sort of smoke starts to leak out of my eyes. And I am casting
machine.
Mantle of Whispers.
Okay. Try the spell for me.
Oh,
This feels like a bad idea.
This feels like bullying.
good movie. Right.
Poor guy's just doing his fucking
No,
job.
sorry.
But,
Words of terror. Words of
Okay.
terror. That's what it is. So one time per short rest, I can speak to a humanoid alone
Yep.
for 1 minute. I can cause them to become frightened of you or another creature of your choice. If it fails, the wisdom DC is 16. But it lasts up to an hour or until it's attacked by you or an ally.
the remainder of the spell. If it fails, they're aware that you tried to cast it.
They are not aware that you have used this ability.
On a fail or on a save.
If the target succeeds, it's not aware.
There we go.
Doesn't say you're aware if it does, no.
The target is unaware if you succeed. If you fail, it's the opposite of what's just happened.
That's not what that means.
Otherwise, it would say if you fail or save. So, what's the DC?
16.
was...
I rolled a 16.
What's his wisdom?
Superb work.
It didn't seem very wise to me.
You don't know.
Okay.
He saved.
Okay.
And he just turns and looks at you wide-eyed and goes, "I knew I couldn't trust any of you."
You did try.
He starts to run. He starts to run off in the direction of the caravan.
Right, I make as fast as I can back to Clovis. We've got to go. I fucked up. And I'm kind of going past him as I'm going back towards the group.
Right, just for my own thing. The second they hung up on me, Expedia's retreat is still going. Jove is going to like shove the stone to Ash and go, "Motherfuckers!" and just like you just watch his muscle, go, and then whoa, and he's just off like 60 feet as fast as he can around the corner, following after him because he's pissed now. So I'm going to catch up with him at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, I run into you, saying, I fucked up.
What happened?
For God's sake, and I will be like, "I'll be right back," and I just do a casual jog next to Job. I'm like, "Where are we going?"
At this point, Michael and Azrael, you see that Killian has got his head in his hands like this.
Oh, shout up to Killian. This happens a lot. Don't
And I
get-
don't, and I don't have
You
time
don't
for
know.
this. So either sort it out and follow us, or don't. I haven't got time for this.
We'll follow you. Am I there yet? I don't know.
You're
Sorry.
not there. No,
I apologise.
I'm speaking just to Azrael. Killian just looks at you and just goes, "Sort it out. Follow us or don't follow us." But I haven't got time for this.
They'll find us eventually. You okay to drive, Michael? I've got this one.
Yeah, I'm good.
Phalanx just kind of looks at you, Azrael, and just goes, "Finally! Someone with some sense." And gets on the other cart and starts turning the corner to turn back around and out of the crags as you all, Azrael, Michael, Phalanx, Ledry start setting off. Killian kicks the owl, and the owl just starts taking off above them.
Motherfuckers came in and stole our carts.
My
Jove
plans work
and
perfectly.
Ash. Jove and Ash, as you
Yep.
don't drop your pen on the floor. As you start heading off quickly, it just takes you a few moments, about a minute or so, but as you kind of get up the path, you see Feathers and Clovis running back in your direction.
The both of you just hear footsteps like fucking thunder. It's like a train's coming toward you. Just hear Joe's be like, and like screeches to a halt when he sees the both of you. What the fuck is going on with you two? What do you do now?
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be back at the caravan.
Yeah, we're going with the owls. Come on, let's go.
What did you do?
Feathers.
I played a prank. It went wrong. He fucked off. He's scared.
Why is it always
Did you
you?
explain it was a prank?
We didn't kill him.
We didn't kill him. There was no harming involved. All right.
So you just made him suspicious of all of us for no fucking reason, and now he's
your
going
dragon
that way.
did that already. All right. He's already sus. Okay.
Was he? He didn't seem it. He didn't give a fuck about any of us.
It'll be fine. Let's get a move on.
Oh, I'm gonna push you two off a cliff one day. I swear to God. Right.
Come on.
Stop walking off, the both of you. And he like points directly at you as he says each word, and then just turns on heel and stomps back to the cart.
Okay.
Start coming with us when we do.
He instantly stops and just turns. What?
Nothing.
No. You got something to say, Clovis? Come on, let's have it out right now. What's up?
Turn this car around if you don't start talking back.
All I can see is Ash had a really good idea of following Joe have got there. This happens, and now she kind of like...
Clovis just kind of goes, "Ugh. We didn't decide to sneak off from the rest of you. It didn't happen like that. I noticed that Les was running away. I chased him to find out what he was doing. Feathers noticed and came with me. If you'd have noticed, you'd have been more than welcome to come along.
Oh, so it just happens you two walk off by yourself and do something again?
In his
We're both
defense,
very
he did
observant.
message me. Listen, Feathers, do we need to deal with that now? Or do we go?
I think that's too late. To be fair, yeah.
Feathers, I
Maybe.
swear to God.
So, sorry, so you alerted him to that we're maybe not part of what this is. And then you just let him go.
I
You
just
didn't
let him know that I was dodgy. That is all that he knows, is that I'm fucking weird. Okay? I could be weird and part of a caravan.
But do
Let's
we
just-
not need to be doing damage control right now?
No, we need to leave. That's what we need to do.
Surely that's more dodgy.
So we're just going to alert him to us and then just leave. Just go.
Hardly alerted
Never
him to us.
No,
How
I
do you
learned
know?
to be being dodgy. That was it.
If he wasn't already
There's lots
alerted
of
to
dodgy
us.
people on the road. Doesn't mean anything. Can we get out of here? I don't want any more trolls coming out.
Guys, I need to show that I've got this together and it's not. Oh my fucking God.
Well, maybe not
Show
tell us
who?
to do what we want then.
Terry!
Well, you doing what you want leads to this.
It's not what I wanted to do.
Well,
As
it
you
fucking
guys-
happened anyway.
As you guys
We're just
continue,
walking like
as you
that.
guys continue bickering on the trail back, you turn the corner back, assuming that Michael, Azriel, Phalanx, Banff, and Killian are going to be in the positions that they were. You turn the corner and there is nobody, just a dead horse in the
Oh,
track,
for
and the
fuck's sake.
trolls splattered across the line where they were. The caravans have gone, Killian's gone, everyone's gone.
Oh shit! So we're not going the same direction as the
No.
others.
No, right.
See, you
You've
two,
gone-
this is what happens when you go running off.
Clovis, this is not time.
Joe genuinely turns around and just bears down on Clovis.
You were
Like,
supposed to
not
stay with the
time, dude.
caravan, so we had a point of contact so we could catch up with you and you.
Right, can I fly up? We're just ignoring this now. I'm flying up to see if I can see in the distance any owls.
Yeah, you can. As you kind of get up like 15, 20 feet and kind of look, you see that Killian is like kind of circling above a fair bit away. Well, not a fair bit, but easily enough you'd be able to track.
I just let out a whistle and start heading off that direction.
I'm just going to kind of just sarcastically smirk at Jove a little bit. until he gets annoyed and turns around and walks away.
Jenny like pulls his axe out, just holds it, goes, "No, he's friend. All right, fine." And he just starts off and just starts like whacking bushes and trees and whatever small shrubberies he can find to just bisect. He's just walking along, fucking up the
there's a druid somewhere in the troll claw just
Yeah, I was
crying
gonna say,
right now. Just like,
so glad there's not
no!
druid.
Fuck your trees.
I mean, I can't say that's not highly amusing, but you do know how to press his buttons.
Speaking of pressing buttons,
Aye.
so who is Terry to you?
Terry was at the monastery with me. We were friends, I guess. Friends, aye. Nothing like that. In the monastery, it's not really, on the table.
I haven't visited many monasteries.
Some of them are quite, well, the one I went to is nice, but very strict. And basically, we got into a lot of arguments because he joined after me, progressed faster than me, and was basically an ant under their thumb, which I told him to his face, and he did not appreciate that. And it's just a tenuous relationship, I guess. He just thinks he's better than me.
We'll have to prove him wrong.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, and then this shit happens.
You won't need to try very hard, I assure you.
Well,
Not too far away, you just hear, "Hurry up!"
Come on, before he starts accusing us of running away again.
okay, let's go.
I'm making sure I'm
like you
staying in sight of the group as well.
At this point, back with Michael and Azrael, Lairdrie is sat on the wagon that Phalanx is on, and he's literally kind of beside himself. He's like, "But what do you mean it's a shortcut?" Well, as I said, it's a shortcut. These guys, that's what I was talking to him about. We want to avoid more troll attacks. Getting you a better way to go, so this is the way we're going. Look, you either come with us, or we're just going to take your shit that way anyway, and you can walk the rest of the way. This is Phalanx to Lairdrie, and Lairdrie's like, "Well, that's not agreeable at all. No, we had an agreement that you would take us north, and at the nearest possible place, I would buy my own cart again, and we would be on our way, and we would part ways. You can't just turn around." Well, I'm kind of turned around, so can't really do much about it. I'm displeased. Well, I'm
So posh.
completely fine with it. So, yeah, and shut up. And Lairdrie just kind of goes, right. But I am. But what it. But now your friend. And Phalanx just kind of turns and just shoves him off the cart. And he just and lands, and Phalanx just whips the horses and just continues. The next cart continues up, and you see Lairdrie just on his back, like wincing in pain as he sits up, and he kind of looks up towards you, Azrael, as I would assume you're manning the other cart.
If that's the one Buddy's hooked up to, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you stop, or do you just go past?
Just over him.
Yeah, we just go past. We've been told to go.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Michael, do you do anything, or do you just kind of ignore it and walk on as
Well,
well?
I'm on the first cart, right?
Mhm.
With the Phalanx, it just pushed him off.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna turn to Phalanx and be like, "Okay, what the hell was that about?"
To be honest, I was just kind of getting bored of doing that Cockney accent thing. I just it was, and he was really annoying.
So what are you saying? We just leave him on the road?
They don't know that. I mean, he could have. Hopefully, he'll die.
Hopefully he'll die.
I mean, we can make sure of it.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
Well, Clovis, Feathers, and the other two have gone off to kill the other guy, so if we just did this one too.
Okay.
The other two?
Are you?
People are victim of circumstance in this neck of the woods all the time. You look perplexed.
I thought he'd frozen.
I'm
You
looking at a moron and I'm stopping the cart.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh, trust me, Phalanx. I'm not.
So you're gonna go and rest.
Jump off and I go up and catch up to Ledry who's on the ground.
Okay. As you're kind of like walking up, he's standing himself up and he looks pissed. And he's kind of dusting himself off. And he kind of looks at you, and as you kind of approach, he kind of takes a couple of steps back.
I'm just going to reach out my hand and be like, I'm incredibly sorry. I did not realize that I was employed by a bunch of assholes. This is not how I conduct business. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what's going on with him. Luckily, I'm employed with the other guy, but right now I don't know where he is. So apparently, I'm following this one's orders now. I'm so sorry, Ledry. You're right.
No, I am not. I thought that your employer and I had an agreement. A contract of sorts. And his actions have shown me that he is of untrustworthy note, and I am vexed that this has happened. I can suffer the loss of merchandise. What I cannot suffer is what has just happened. A slight on me and my person.
To be honest, I can't be under such employment like this. This is immoral on every level.
Well, then I suggest you find yourselves better employ. And he just turns and starts walking
Well,
off.
I was going to suggest maybe I tag along with you instead.
I have no need. And he just continues to walk back off in the opposite direction of the carts. In the general direction of where you've just come from.
If I notice the carts have been stopped for a while, can I thaumaturgy the sound of footsteps, like big footsteps in the bushes?
He's further than 30 feet away from you. You're too far away from him to do that. You carried on around 30, 40, 50 feet away. And
Okay.
he's now around 60, 100 feet away from you.
And I'll whip out two Eldritch Blasts and shoot him in the back of the head.
Oh God! Just out of curiosity, how much distance is there between?
Roll to
us
hit,
now?
please.
What the hell? Do I see this from an aerial point of view? Just no.
Are we that far away?
So the first one's a 17, the second one's a 16.
Go ahead and roll me some damage, please.
I would have loved if those didn't
my
hit.
Holy shit!
That's taking decisive action.
Well, I mean, I can respect it. Like,
Wow.
I don't have any modifier for Eldritch Blast, so total of let's see, that's what's 7 plus 6?
13.
13.
That's
Okay. You go, oh, fuck this, and send 2 Eldritch blasts flying. Both of them crack right in his back. One towards the shoulder, and just you see it just scarred and like scorch his neck. And as he starts to fall to the ground, the second one explodes in Eldritch energy on his back. He collapses to the ground and he scurries up and just starts running as fast as he can, belting it.
I'm just running after, and as soon as I get a chance, I'm just going to keep.
Okay, you rush as well, 30 feet to his 60, and as you keep running and chasing him, you let off another 2 Eldritch blasts as he's about to round a corner. Go ahead and roll me to hit another 2 times.
That's a natural 19, first one. And 18.
Is that a crit for you?
Okay, go ahead and roll me some damage.
Only on melee attacks.
Alright.
Another 7 and 4. So
11.
11.
Okay. As he goes and round the corner, one crashes into his shoulder, and as Jove, Ash, and Feathers, and Clovis, you are walking up this path, you see Lairdrie start running round this corner, and as you all go, Lairdrie, you see 2 Eldritch energy blasts, one crash into his shoulder, and the other into the side of his head as he just goes, hits the ground and skids, and his lifeless body just collapses on the ground.
Axon shield up. He just goes round. He just goes round. Like we're on the corner, so there's no So Axon shield up. He's just round the corner to like meet whoever could be there.
I'm looking for attackers, ambushers.
As soon as you all like rush round the corner ready to fight, you see Michael with his hand extended and the eldritch spark of the electricity on the end of his fingers start to subside.
Oh shit.
Michael, what?
Ask Phalanx. He's the one who made me do it. Now,
what do you mean Phalanx made you do it?
Feathers, can you help him?
No, don't. Clovis.
He is not one of them, Michael.
I'm aware, but Phalanx pissed him off, and he was running after the other caravan saying that... I don't fucking know.
I can't just let an innocent man die. I'm sorry. As much as we were talking about before, I can't just do that.
And how do you think that we're gonna fix this afterwards, Feathers?
I don't know. We'll figure out a way. We always do. As I land and I... what do I cast? I cast... Stupidity. No.
Do you still have Spare the Dying?
No.
Right.
I've only got a mass healing word.
Oof.
No, I have something else. What else? I used something else before. I've got a potion. I'm going to shove a potion down his throat.
Okay. As you open his mouth and pour the potion down, you kind of see his eyes go... and he looks up.
I helped you. Calm yourself. Just wait.
He pushes you off and starts to stand up.
Someone hold him.
And he looks over towards Michael, starts taking a few more steps, and tries to run.
This is a misunderstanding. Stop.
He tries to ignore you all, and he's just running.
Right, Jove is like white hot fury, but no words. He's just after Ledry now. He's going to try and literally rugby tackle him from behind and just like down him.
Okay. It doesn't take much. He's not running at any pace as such. He's just trying to like jog, and you see he's kind of limping and holding his shoulder as he rushes down through this little kind of ravine type crevasse that you're in, on this dip of where you're kind of running through these crags, and you rugby tackle him, and as he hits the floor, he goes, please, don't.
Just stop a second. Just wait. What happened? Why did he attack you?
Phil threw me off the cart, and as I was trying to leave, to make my way back to my cart, he just attacked me out of nowhere.
Yeah, I get that.
In the background, I'm going to start just tinkering on my lute, a very soft tune, and I'm going to cast Calm Emotions.
Nice, very nice.
Okay, is that a save?
Yes, it is. Charisma, please.
Okay, he fails that save, and he just kind of...
I'm trying to calm everyone down, so Michael and Joe,
Okay.
I'm trying to calm you two down
Okay,
as well.
I need you both to make Charisma
Charisma.
saves as well, then, please.
Charisma,
Mhm.
my natural thing.
Just because I think it'll help, not just to take advantage.
What's the DC?
15.
Oh, 15.
It's what?
Christmas 15.
15. I bang on 15.
Okay, you
Oh,
save.
wow.
What did you get, Michael?
9.
9. Michael, you kind of feel yourself calming down and your emotions becoming calm, but Jove, it has no effect.
Yeah. As you're sort of playing this tune, Joe, he can't hear. There's blood pumping in his ears too hard, and as he sort of looks towards you, do you feel enchantments when they come across you?
Let me just double quickly check. I think you do.
You do now, yeah, because you've failed
Yeah.
the save. You know,
Yes, yes.
you're aware that was cast.
Sort of looking at his hands, his head whips around and he glares at you, Feathers, and his eyes for the briefest second seem to change into this sort of burn embers on a fire type of thing, and there's just this flash of orange in his eyes as he stares. He goes, "What are you trying to do to me now?"
I'm just trying for everyone to calm down.
I don't want to
That's
calm
all.
down. I want to be angry. And he just gets off of him and just starts hitting trees again the way he used to try and calm himself down. And he's just hacking branches, going through things,
as
just
you're doing
walking
that,
away,
as you're doing
splintering
that,
over him.
Ledry kind of stands up, calm, but starts backing away from all of you.
We need to get to safety. Follow us. Follow the owls. They helped us.
Absolutely, absolutely. not.
Edry,
No.
I hoped it wouldn't have to happen like this, but there may be some things that you need to know. Despite what you may think, you are safer with us than you are back there. All will be explained, but you must come with us.
No. Absolutely not. If you think for a moment that I'm going to trust anything that any of you say now, I absolutely will not. Have my merchandise, just give me my life.
Your life is better, safer with us. Believe me. We just,
And if I
in a roundabout
refuse,
way, saved your life.
and if I refuse, you'll do what?
It depends what you will do instead.
I will go on my way and... So help me, gods. If I ever see any of you again, it'll be the last thing that any of you wish to see.
Very finishing.
Ledry.
Just
There's a
leave.
bigger-
Just leave me alone.
Listen, you're okay. I won't. We're not going to hurt you. I don't want anyone to have to die. He doesn't need to, but you need to understand that we are trying to save. We're trying to protect us all as part of this.
Well, you're doing a
You-
shit job of it.
I
Now, if
know.
you don't
You
mind,
do it. Ledry.
and he is going to turn and try and walk off up the track the way he was intending to go originally. And you see him holding his shoulder and kind of stumbling a bit.
We just let him go. To be fair, I think if he catches up with the words missing
Caravan.
if he catches up with the caravan, I mean, he can't do any more damage than. Well, no, actually, he can. I didn't attack the other guy.
Can do a lot more damage. What the hell were you thinking? I say to Michael.
Same thought we had, to be fair.
Yes. Well, no. Ledry was not under much suspicion at all. I'd spent an evening drinking with him. He was on the up and up. A little boastful, maybe.
We've
but
got two options now. We let him go, or we kill him. That is the two options we have.
Or we bring him along with us against his will.
I run after Ledry.
Let her go.
He kind of like turns, sees you.
Last thing.
He isn't running,
Ledry.
but he kind of like is backing away from you.
I know. We will leave you alone, but all I beg of you is you don't tell anyone. And I will take out 100 gold pieces for your troubles.
Don't want your money. Now leave me
Ledry,
alone. And he
I'm
turns.
just asking for you to be quiet. And you see Ash sprint towards him, and I'm gonna attempt to snap his neck.
Twice in one day. It's not a good day for Legend.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
That's a natural 20.
Of course it is.
Chunky crits!
You twisted it clean off.
You literally, and as he turns to run and to get away from you, you rush behind him, just going, and you all see Ash race up to this guy and spin this guy's neck, and his just lifeless body just drop to the floor.
That was a waste of a potion.
I drag him up into
Steve.
a bush.
Sorry, I was having the same thought.
Sorry. As I
Yeah,
said, there was only the two options, Ash.
Don't talk to me right now. I pull him off into the bush, make sure he's covered.
I'd like someone to make me a perception check, please.
Yeah, that can't be me.
Not it.
I'll do it. Jesus. 15 plus shit. Plus 3, so it's an 18.
An 18.
Yeah.
From behind you, you hear the flap of wings. And as you turn and look up, not 100 feet away, in the air, stationary, is Killian. As he looks down, looks at all of you, pulls and turns the owl and starts heading off.
Different direction to the car or same direction?
Back in the way of the cart, but he's starting to go up.
Is he leaving us?
You don't know.
Let's leave. We'll deal with this later.
Okay.
Can I go grab the two things I saw that were magical off of Lyri's body?
Can I just leave his body? Jesus.
What did you see that were magical?
It just gets
I
worse.
saw a pair of gloves and his cloak, or a jacket. Jacket and gloves.
Sure.
We need
And
to
as I do, and I'm taking them off, I'm just going to sort of look up at Ash as she's sort of dragging him into the underbrush, and I'll just meet her eye, but not say anything.
You just kind of see like a tear fall down her face before she's kind of right. We need to go now.
I'll stop. I'll just catch her elbow as she goes to turn away, and I'll just, without looking at her, just offer her my handkerchief.
I take it.
And I'll start walking back towards the group.
Okay.
In the distance,
And
you
there's a-
hear like a tree start to like
And
somewhere in the brush.
I'll cast message to Jove in the direction of the falling tree, and I'll say, I hope you're done because we're leaving.
It takes a while, but your head is fine. And he will eventually emerge some sort of wood staining on his arms and a bit of blood where he's punched some things, hit some stuff with axe, splinters have come at him, and he just sort of comes out very... Where's Nedry?
He's gone. Let's go.
Fine.
While this happens, Azriel,
Mhm.
it's just you and Phalanx and Banff currently. Phalanx has hopped off as Michael and Ledry start running off, so we're kind of going back a little bit now. Phalanx has hopped off his cart and kind of walks over to the one that you're on. I probably just made a mistake.
I understand that people can be annoying at times.
I'm
Sense of
sure.
experience.
I'm sure, but I probably shouldn't have done that. That wasn't befitting of what I should be doing.
There are times where impulses seem harder to control than others, especially when dealing with certain emotions.
No, you're right, but it just got under my fucking skin, you know? Like, Ash will tell you, if there's one thing that I hate, is the schmoozy schmucks that just give the big I am and the, oh, look at me, I've got lots of money and I can spend lots of money on that. I hate people like that. I hate people like that. People that can't see past the profit margins of their latest venture, who just want to boast and brag and just, ugh.
And you said the trade of blades wasn't for you.
No. It's no. I'm already a member of another order.
You'd fit in. It's peaceful up there. You don't have these smoozy smokes. Is that what you said?
Smoothie smucks.
Yeah, but
Delicious treat.
I just think that. Look, I'm already a member of another order. You've probably heard of the Gauntlet.
It's not something I'm particularly familiar with.
Oh. Did you live under rocks in Fireshare? Did you just not get news of the current events throughout the realm?
Well, when you say under rocks, it was a cave. They make you a cave.
That explains a lot. That actually does explain a lot.
It's how you keep warm up there. You build yourself a nice cave into the mountain.
Oh my god.
Like a burrow.
It's real.
I
literally lived in a
didn't.
cave.
I would have never have imagined that. To be honest, that sounds really strange, actually. But
It's a lot of dwarves up there. And you see, he sort of stops mid-sentence.
that sounds casually racist. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna lie. That
They-
as if like dwarves are the only people that can like dig caves.
No, I dug a cave. I lived in a cave.
What have you got? What have you got against? What have you got against dwarves? As you kind of
Yeah,
look
he is
at
a
this, that looks visually like a dwarven gentleman, just kind of like staring at you, and what the fuck have you got against dwarves?
I have nothing against dwarves. You see, he's sort of backing up now. I was like, oh shit. There's nothing
He's gonna
wrong
push
with.
you off.
There's nothing wrong with dwarves.
Listen here, Hauntless.
Some of my best friends are dwarves.
Listen. Just watch that talk around me.
No offense intended.
In offense taken. Don't do it again.
Okay.
You didn't really have sarcasm in these caves either, did you?
It wasn't a big thing, no.
It never made it to Fireshare.
You sound a lot like Dante. He was always getting mad at me for things.
I'm not mad at you, Azrael. I just find it easy to pick on you.
He said something similar.
I can't imagine why.
I never understood it either.
We really need to work on your like ability to perceive sarcasm and wit.
Yeah, Dante said I was a bit slow.
Dante seems like a very good judge of character and a very good friend of yours. So I'm gonna just wait over here. Are you okay? In this cave, did anything fall on your head at all? Is the father did this to Mahorn thing just a ruse? Did something hit you in the head really hard when you were young?
I mean, I did hit my head repeatedly. We made the ceilings very, very too low.
Oh,
Azrael just headbutting a cave for like 20 years.
well,
Get over together eventually.
Explains a lot.
I'm gonna check on the horse. They just this kind of like concerned, worried look as he just kind of like heads off.
As he turns, Azrael's just going, you okay, buddy? You good? Just start talking to Buddy out loud.
The rest of you get back to where the carts are pulled to the side of the road. Killian is quite high in the sky and off a bit of distance off to the west.
You
Ash,
catch up with them, yeah?
He's keeping going. I'm just going to say, as we reach them, I'm going to say he's making some ground there. We've got to move if we're going to keep up with them.
Ash pointedly looks at Phalanx and gets on the back of Clovis's cart. Without saying a word.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
Getting on the
Jove.
same part that I was on before, and I just start driving.
Okay.
Just heavy breathing, still bleeding slightly. He's just going to walk straight to the front of both of them and just keep a steady pace ahead. Just keeping an eyeball out, trying to recenter some breathing.
Okay.
Pulling out a weed every now and again, throwing it at something. Bushy.
Anyone else?
No, I'm just going to hop on my thing and just sort of stone-faced, staring into space, go about the motions. Which
Okay. You all set off on your carts, heading in the general direction of Killian, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some nice horse and cart background music then. And while we have this brief intermission, while this horse and cart song is, I'm going to sing you all a song as a DM who goes, none of this was planned, none of this was accounted for. Oh no, I didn't know what to do.
My
did a
players
bad
just
thing.
killed the plug.
I regret the thing I did.
So you guys head off in the general direction of where Killian is heading. He isn't too far away. He's just kind of a little bit higher than he was when Azrael, Michael, and Phalanx first set off. What do you guys want to do?
after riding silently for a little while, I'll just sort of say under my breath to Ash next to me. I'll just say, that went badly.
Yeah, it did. Very badly.
Listen, you did the right thing, I think.
You don't need to, Clovis. I just killed an innocent man, so nobody else had to. I've killed men before, but typically they will be shits. He was a pompous ass, but he didn't actually do anything.
No, you're right.
He just wanted to live.
We weren't really... I mean, maybe we were, but... hate the feeling that I put the whole notion of killing these people in anyone's head. Maybe if we had communicated a little better rather than trying to wind up Jove all the time.
Listen, Les, I don't know. When I was drinking with the guards, it seemed fine. He seemed fine. I don't know what Feathers did, but
Feathers, he seemed to just become alarmed by her. I didn't see any harm come to him. The worst that he could report back, if at all, would be that we're not nice people.
wouldn't be wrong. No.
It would
Okay.
be. I say from the front of the cart.
What do you mean?
You're in the car ahead of us, right? You're in the car with...
No,
I
I'm
thought-
driving your
Phalanx.
car.
Oh,
I thought he was driving.
I thought I was driving my car. You were driving Phalanx's car, and Azrael's driving...
No, there's only two
There's one.
carts.
There's two carts. So let me.
One went off.
Two.
One went
Which is
off.
what Les went for.
Oh, yeah.
So let me kind of tell you where you're all sat. Okay.
Please do.
So, Phalanx, Feathers, and Jove are in the front cart. Clovis, Ash, Michael, and Azrael are in the back cart, which is being pulled by Buddy. Michael is driving. Clovis is sat at the front. Ash is in the back feeling sorry for herself, and Azrael's still trying to understand the horn joke that Phalanx made about 15 minutes ago.
That's fair.
Well, I'll be in the back with Ash then if Michael's driving.
Okay.
And if you say that from the front, it's like,
You are nice people.
you need to learn how we do things, Michael.
I know. I'm sorry. Just tried to cover our asses. Phalanx pushed him off, and I tried to smooth it out, and he refused. And he decided that he was going to run off.
And if he had run off, what would he report back? That he got pushed off a caravan? Is that need for the entire cult to descend on us, or would they just ignore him for moaning over a slight? And even if he had gotten away from you, he would have bumped into us. Maybe we could have done something. Look, I understand that sometimes decisive action must be taken. And God knows, one day we'll probably reach a point where such decisive action saves our lives, but this wasn't one of those moments. A man is dead.
I know.
And it's because of us, not you. Us.
Wait, what? You died?
You're in the car ahead.
No, no, no.
Oh my
He's in
God.
I'm
your
sat next
cart.
to you.
He's here.
Oh shit.
We had
Landry.
to deal with Lairdre.
The rich guy?
Yes, the rich guy. Listen, Michael, like Clovis said, I understand. I just did the same fucking thing that you did. But that was because I couldn't let him then go back, having just been escaped from attempted murder.
Yeah, I know.
Wait.
Shut up.
That's good. That was good.
That was very good. That's why I laughed. I was like,
You nailed
holy
it.
shit. That was so good.
You say it better than Scottish people say.
Yeah, it was great.
You
Sorry,
killed
Scottish
someone twice?
Azrael, we do not have time for this. We do not have time for your questions. Quite frankly, all you need to understand is that Lairdre was going to run back. It could have been telling stories of being pushed off a cart. People would have been like, oh, big whoop, you got pushed off a cart, you're annoying. Who cares? But then incidents happen, and I couldn't have him running back going, oh, someone tried to kill me.
Firstly, we've got a fair bit of time. We don't know how far we're travelling. Do you know how far we're travelling?
Clovis, say something, I'm going to kill him.
A couple of months at least. We're only
Well,
about a week
I
in,
mean-
so I would say at least another 5 weeks left. Sorry, at least another 6, maybe 7 weeks.
No, I know how far we are away. I've got the map, but I meant today.
No clue.
Why?
So we
What
have-
different?
So we have time.
Well, main point is I did something rash, stupid, something I would have done in the past.
Well, that brings me to my second point. If you manage to kill someone twice, that means they're undead.
No.
No, I killed him once. Brothers put a potion inside him, and he woke up only to be even more afraid. And
We brought him back from the brink and then took him back to the brink and beyond.
Did you not?
It's the
You-
nicest way I've ever heard anyone say double murder.
Double homicide.
Did you not use time to discuss anything before, bringing him back?
We tried. I mean, usually I'm rather persuasive with these kind of people, but
Well,
he
I
wasn't
meant
hearing a
when,
word of it.
when he was dead the first time, before you brought him back.
You only have no. He wasn't fully dead, Azrael. He was unconscious, and we only had so much time before he was dead.
I mean, you've got a fair bit of time. You could discuss things if you're quick.
There is no point thinking about what could have happened. What happened?
You
happened.
had already driven off the caravans without us, so if you had been there, maybe you could have had some input and a better outcome might have come about.
The elf dude was getting impatient. He wanted to leave.
You're not with him, you're with us. Or are you? Look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. You've done nothing wrong. Listen, do you mind if we just don't talk until we get to camp?
I would really appreciate that.
fine by me.
And I'm just staring daggers at Azrael, daring him to ask another question.
Azrael is going to pick up on this. I know he's just going to start humming a little shanty to himself.
Oh.
Can we
Looking
not
away.
talk? Everyone's like, yes. Azrael just goes,
It's not talking.
In the cart ahead with Feathers and Jove, Phalanx is driving it and is being uncharacteristically quiet.
I mean, Jove's not. He's more walking side by side. He's not sitting in it. So I would be sort of just walking close-ish to them, but keeping an eye out. So he's just sort of trying to. He knows distance is probably what's best for him at the moment, lest he decapitate a horse by mistake.
Okay.
Feathers, she's looking very guilty because she was the first one that said let's kill him about the other person, but she feels that that sort of brought around everything, even if it was in jest, semi-serious. But yeah, she's feeling really guilty, so she said, I really didn't want it to turn out like that. Why did you push him off the damn cart? I mean, the fucker's annoying, I get that, but...
Well, look, he just annoyed me. I honestly thought that he'd just hop up and chase after us and jump back on the cart and no fuss, no muss. And then Michael jumped off and told me that I was a moron, which was very rude. Like, that kind of hurt my feelings a bit.
As much as your head getting twisted off your shoulders,
Why would my head get twisted off my shoulders?
that's what happened to the other guy. I mean, let's take
That's
it
what
with a
happened
pinch
to
of
the other
salt.
guy? What do you mean that's what happened to the other guy? I just thought that Michael chased him off.
Oh, Michael didn't do it, don't worry.
What do you mean that...
I think I'm saying too much.
Oh no! Don't do that. Don't do that where you say something and then when you're questioned about it, don't say anything. That's not Jove.
I thought you
Jove?
could see. So
What
I
is she
didn't think
talking
this was
about?
news.
She's saying that his head got twisted off.
Yeah. So
What the fuck, guys?
I gave him a potion to make him better. Like,
was
my
this
hands
your
are
idea,
clean.
Phalanx? Was this your idea?
No, not at all. He was annoying me. I pushed him off the cart. Just
See,
there's
all
a
his
bit of
idea.
frustration. Michael jumped off. I thought that it would all be solved, and then something happened with Michael, and all I saw was Ledry start running, Michael run, and then cast a spell.
So it wasn't your idea for him to throw him to the ground with magic, essentially.
No.
Good to know.
I thought that he was jumping off to help him. Look, he told me to stop the cart, I stopped the cart, right? I admit I was a little bit short-tempered, and I blame myself for that. I probably shouldn't have shoved him off. You know, I'm now racked with guilt about that. I shouldn't have done that. That was very wrong of me to do that.
Are you now?
You know,
Oh, your fucking voice.
You're not there, dude.
it isn't. Look, it isn't befitting of me and the order in which that I am in to have behaved in such a manner, and I feel terrible. But I'm not a moron. I'm not a moron.
No, he did. I think he
no
was just
stupider than
annoyed.
any of us.
I blame myself. To be fair, I
Well-
was the first one to say let's kill him, not him. The other guy. But
Why were we discussing killing him?
to be fair, it was a hypothetical as a possibility of a situation that might arise. When he was dying, I saved him. I gave him a potion. So
At this
let's-
point, Phalanx pulls the reins on the horse and the cart skids to a stop, and he drops the reins, turns, and goes, You guys in the back cart see this happen, and the cart's stall to a stop, and you'll have to bring yours to one as well. As Phalanx turns, stares at you daggerly, Feathers, and goes, You were considering killing him on a maybe. On a
No,
what if, on a
you misunderstand.
hypothetical.
You misunderstand. We were talking through a situation and the possible outcomes, and then the possible reactions to those outcomes. And one of those was thrown out there as we should kill him. Now, was it serious? Probably not. Now, did it most likely did lead to this, and I do feel guilty about that. But
Word to the wise, if you continue, and you mean what you say when you're trying to help the greater good, and you're on this course for the right reasons, maybe not killing everyone that might have the odd slight against you is the best way to go. And he just turns before you respond, grabs the reins, and whips them, and you can see that he's kind of visibly a bit annoyed by the response that you've just given.
I sit quietly.
Joe, just listening to that half an answer, sort of, to the whole thing that just unfolded, he just sort of looks at Feathers and just sort of, You make it hard for me to think you're a good person sometimes, Feathers, you really do.
At that, Phalanx goes, No, she is a good person. You're all good people.
Yeah, I don't think you really get a say in this. You've known us for all of
But
one
I am
afternoon.
a great judge of character. And I've known you for a lot longer, Jove. We've been on the road for just over a week now. I've got to know you all quite well by now. And look, and he
Yeah,
kind of like turns
it's
to
been a
Feathers
week.
and goes, Don't feel too bad. Guy was a bit of an annoying asshole anyway. The world won't miss him.
Joe, change to goes. I'd feel a
Strangely
little
enough.
bit bad. I
Strangely
really
enough,
would, Feathers.
Strangely enough, I won't miss him. My decisions lead to people dying. That is a common reality.
You don't have to
Sorry.
make those decisions, Feathers. It's not something anyone's forcing you to do. Just saying it happens doesn't make it any better.
This is a really bad cart
I
to
know.
leave alone.
Poor little Feathers, man. She didn't do shit.
Look, you four decide to go.
I give him a potion, dude, right?
Anyway, so the carts continue in the direction of where Killian's flying, off into the afternoon and into the early evening. As you see Killian start kind of flying down towards you, pulls a little bit above where your cart is, Clovis, Ash, Mike, and Azrael, kind of in the middle of both of them, and he just goes, it's not long from here, and then we'll be able to set up camp, and hopefully Trillara's got some food on for us. Follow me, it's not far.
That was Killian, right? Sorry.
It was
Hiccups
Killian.
during what you said, yeah.
Yep. And he takes off into the air again. Is there anything anybody wants to do now before you get to this destination?
No, not if we're staying on our carts, no.
I'm gonna pull out that notebook / paper gathered stuff that I bought, and I'm just writing quietly in the back.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be walking to the front, keeping close, sort of making sure that Zayla's within the brush, keeping her in the canopy, sort of hidden amongst the trees and stuff, and just straight,
Okay.
straight and true.
I would like to use my lay on hands to heal myself. I forgot to do that.
Okay, no problem. Anybody else? Nope.
No.
After a short time of travel, you crest a hill, and just over the other side of the hill, a little bit further down, in kind of a small opening, you see two large owls with two individuals, as Tiri and Trellara are kind of in the kind of basin of where this kind of hill dips, the trough of this hill. As Phalanx starts steering the carts and Killian comes in and lands in the same area. You see there's a small campfire, very dimly lit though, not roaring as such, has been set up as the carts start pulling down the hill towards this area.
Is this area that we're going down into this basin, like, how wide is it? Like the path in there?
So it's off the. There's no path. You're traveling across like over hill.
Is there just one way into this area that we're camping, basically?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Okay. Is it bigger than 20 foot wide? This entrance into where we're camping?
So where you're kind of like steering the carts down into the kind of trough of this hill, the hillside is covered in quite large shrubbery and bushels and things that you kind of have to maneuver the carts around. It's very dense with bushes and trees and things.
Okay, well, I'll be looking out for a suitable area as we approach the camp to hop off the cart and then use my cane to cast alarm.
Okay.
So that we have, like, if anyone starts to come into this little basin that we're in, I'll be alerted.
Okay, no problem. It does take you a minute or so just to
it takes a minute.
set that up, but yeah, no problem at all.
So
you can
I'll hop
easily
off
do that.
before everyone else gets there and just start doing that.
Phalanx pulls the first cart into the basin and pulls it towards the edge of where this kind of like dip in the hill is, and pulls the cart to a stop. And as he does, just kind of turns and just looks at you, Feathers, and goes, I was a bit harsh before.
You really weren't. You don't know, but you really weren't. But don't worry about it.
Well, I'm sorry for what it's worth.
For what it's worth, me too.
And he hops off the cart and starts pulling small tent rigged out and starts walking over, kind of throws it on the ground, starts walking over towards the elves. What's the rest of you doing? So okay, go on.
Who?
Ash, you go.
Ash kind of stays on the cart for a second too long before kind of collecting herself a little bit, just kind of puts on this mask and before she knows she's going to see Tiri, and hops off and begins kind of helping set up camp, but not making eye contact with Michael, not making eye contact with Phalanx, and not making eye contact with Tiri.
Okay. Michael pulls the cart to a stop, and you're all there in this area. Clovis, you rejoin them a moment or two after setting the alarm as you all gather in this area. Tiri, kind of in half conversation with Killian, kind of looking over to you all, kind of.
Can I, as I'm walking back from setting up the alarm and rejoining the camp, can I just like looking at the floor in front of me as I'm walking, I'll just pull the pilgrim's tent off my from under my satchel, just release it onto the floor in the camp, and I'll say, Fallen, we need a word. I think.
Agreed.
Phalanx, you're needed too.
Okay, give me a moment. And he starts walking across towards the elves.
Now.
He kind of stops and looks and goes, don't be rude.
I'm not being rude.
I'm sorry. We'll be back with you in a moment. We have provisions on the carts if you three are hungry. Feel free to help yourselves. We'll be back momentarily. Sorry about that. Look, just explain where we're going. And he kind of like walks towards you.
In. I'll just nudge my head into the tent.
He kind of like gets to the entrance of it, looks at you and goes,
I'll give his butt a little kick.
He kind of like opens it and looks in and kind of steps in and is like, oh, it.
Nice dick.
I'll wait for the rest of them to file in.
Okay.
Go in.
Yeah. Eventually.
Okay. Michael and Azrael, what are you two doing?
As far as I'm aware, they haven't said we're fallen before. They just said we're a group, so I don't know.
What are you doing?
If the other three go in, you'll see that Clovis is still standing outside, arms folded, looking at the two of you. Well?
I think it means us as well, Azrael.
Then why didn't he say everyone?
I don't know about you, but I'm definitely fallen. And I walk in.
I did mean you.
You sort of see Azrael follow Michael. Fallen from where?
So many places, Azrael.
So, I'm going to do this because I want everyone to see this because I've worked very, very hard on this.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh yeah, we got a map now.
Ooh! This is so
It's so
exciting.
big.
Holy shit, it's a big place.
God damn, we got a mansion, baby.
It's a TARDIS.
So,
That's sweet.
And from the outside, DM, just
it's like a one-person tent. It's tiny. It's just a traditional one or two It's like a triangle tent that, as you kind of like walk in, this space expands out.
And that's the entrance there.
Mm-hmm. And as you all walk in, we're gonna go for a quick break.
Ooh.
Thank God.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for sticking with us so far. It is going to be a 10-15 minute break, so go. You've got time just to get a drink, go to the toilet, get some food, do what you need to do. We'll be back at 1:15. Won't be long. Hello. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Hope at this point you've had enough time to go to the bathroom and you've had enough time to get a drink and what have you. So, without any further ado, let's dive into the second half of tonight's episode. So as you all gather within the entrance to the pilgrim's tent, Clovis, after ushering everyone through, Michael and Azriel, this space unfolds before you. And you see in front of you this kind of long dining table, as you can see on the map. This wide open space, and weirdly enough, there is even an open fireplace at the bottom end of the tent structure. Phalanx. Sorry, go on.
No, you continue.
Phalanx walks in, goes, well, this is awfully homey.
Yes, well, now that we don't have any prying eyes, except for the ones outside, we can use this. Everyone gather around the table, please.
Right.
I'll just sort of wait for everyone to sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's going to deliberately take a seat on this thing over here.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, let me get Phalanx. He's going to be sat there. Phalanx is there.
Listen, what just happened was not good. Michael, I appreciate you've only been here for a while, but as I said, that's not how we do things. Sometimes we may joke about it. Sometimes we may even discuss it seriously, but unless a course of action has been decided, which results in the end of a potentially innocent life, we can't just go doing those things, otherwise we're no better than anyone else. That being said, we can sit and we can assign or claim blame as much as we wish. But the fact of the matter is, we are on a course of greater good. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made, and sometimes we might get them wrong. The possibility that either of those two could have returned and alerted the cult to our activity and to our true identities, in the grand scheme, is reason enough to deal with them. No one did anything wrong. We have to accept that. We have to move forward as a team. And we must not wallow on mistakes or misjudgments.
As we have to communicate. I know I'm not new as these guys, or as old and well situated as you guys, but this is something that keeps going wrong. It's a lack of communication. And I understand that the shit with Les, for instance, that was fine. Okay, it was fine because until, I don't know what you did, Feathers, but it's fine. It's done now. But you reached out and you communicated. Michael, I understand. I do. But you're not a monster. Sometimes things need to happen. And as Clovis says, there is no reason for us to dwell on it because it cannot be changed.
Is it anyone reacting when she says you're not a monster? If I look around the room.
Clovis is just eyes on you.
Phalanx isn't.
Asriel.
Say again?
In particular, Asriel. Do I see any reaction from him?
Asriel's just sort of sitting down, his head sort of staring down at the floor, is looking like he's being told off. as a kid.
Right.
Been there.
Phalanx, quick question. Why'd you
Yeah.
push him off the cart?
It was frustration more than anything. I probably shouldn't have done that, but he was really annoying me.
I know, but you know how you used to say that I have such a quick temper and I shouldn't be so quick to act out and push people over if they piss me off? You know how
Yeah.
that's what you used to say to me.
Yeah.
You're a little bit hypocritical there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
May I make a suggestion? Next time we're under deep cover amongst the enemy, relying on flying under the radar, try not to start any arguments.
We're just meant to be keeping our head down. That's all we're meant to be doing.
I don't think we've done that very well.
No, that's why we need to talk about it.
With that in mind, I think they wanted to talk to us about something to do with the caravan. The guys on the owls, that is.
Yes, you're right.
However, Killian has now no doubt told Terry, which is fine. But I need you all to understand that, quite honestly, in the grand scheme of things, this does not matter. There's this weird... Terry was at the monastery with me, and he progressed further and faster and knows he's a better monk than I am. And I wanted to show that we had it together. And it doesn't matter because, quite honestly, shit goes wrong all the time. It does. But can we please, when we go out there, and she looks over to Jove, we are a unit, we are a team. And I know it's so easy to get into petty squabbles and split apart into factions and groups that work well together, but at the end of the day, we, and she looks at Michael and Azrael, are the fallen. And together is the only way we're going to make a difference.
Sort of hear like a low extended breath when Ash says, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. And he sort of pushes himself up off the chest and just starts making his way towards the thing, trying not to really make contact with anyone. He's walking out slowly. And yeah, leaves to find a quiet place to sit outside.
Well, if I might interject, we have our good days, we have our bad days. Today wasn't particularly good, but lessons learned. Let's pull our socks up. Let's move on from it. No point dwelling. We've got shit to do.
No point dwelling as long as it doesn't happen again.
Agreed. Now, my only other suggestion is, do we think we should probably go and speak to them? We did just kind of pull up and then rush off quickly.
We should.
Yeah.
Are we all going to talk to them, or do some of us need to set up camp before?
We have...
Phalanx just kind of looks at you, looks all around and go, yeah, sure, we should probably set up camp.
We have space for guests. There's no need.
I can do some hunting if we need some more foods.
Let's see to that once we're finished with whatever these guys want.
I meant the the horses, hitching, feed, water.
Azrael, if you want to sort the fucking horses, you can sort the fucking horses. Or you can be part of the conversation.
Buddy gets very unhappy.
So does Ash.
Good call. Look,
Let's go and talk. Yeah.
Let's go talk to them and then we can wind down for the evening. But, as I said, what happened happened. No need to dwell on it. Mistakes were made. The situation is now resolved. Let's hear no more of it. Present a united front.
Thank you.
All in agreement?
No.
Agreed.
Very well.
Michael?
His eyes lock on Michael. All in agreement.
Yeah. United front.
Azrael completely misreads that and just sort of stands up, arm in the air. Yar!
That's the spirit. Now, shall we?
Yeah. Let's go.
What?
I fucking love stupid players. Like, I really do.
Stupid characters, you mean?
Yeah, stupid characters, sorry.
So, you
yeah.
all get yourselves together.
Before Ash leaves, Michael was just gonna tug on your arm and just say, I'm sorry you had to do that. I thought I would be done with him before you needed to care. And then he walks off.
We'll all exit the tent.
You guys exit the tent and start making your way out. And as you do, you see Tralara is currently tending to the owls, getting them settled, as Killian is sat kind of just looking into the small campfire. The glow of the embers kind of mirroring off him, and you can see that shine against him. And Tiri is just kind of pacing a little bit near where they've set up this small campfire. And as you guys all turn, he kind of goes,
Apologies. There were some complications, as I'm sure you're aware. There were some things we needed to discuss.
I've been told. Killian just kind of doesn't look up and just goes, yeah, well, it looks like you kind of dealt with it, though.
Yep.
Well, so be it. Maybe you can be of some use to us after all. What my friend here means to say is that you seem very capable individuals.
We are indeed.
We may just require your help. As my friends here have been keeping an eye on the local forested areas, and unfortunately there is something wrong. Deeply wrong. There seems to be a rot infestation, virus of sorts. And it's killing the forest. The Kirikator have sent Killian and Tralara to meet with the elves of the Ardeen Forest. See what aid can be offered. I was there because word reached us that something was happening. We could use your help. There have been
How?
reports that the wildlife in the area is being depleted. The trees themselves are decaying. Trees are the lifeblood of this world. And Killian pops up. They have a deeper rooted connection to the planet than any other thing. They are life itself in many ways. We know that this is a lot to ask. But we could use your help. We really could.
What do you want us to do? We're not druids. Surely people at the monastery would be able to help better than we could.
There's something that's causing this to happen. Something that's causing whatever dwelled in the forest around here to make the trolls leave their hovels and venture out of the woods. And if something is there that's causing that to happen, we could use capable fighters.
You know the location of the source of this something?
No. That's what we were doing earlier today. We were trying to track it. We're trying to determine its location, or at least the cause of it. And as of yet, we've found nothing.
How far spread is it?
It's substantial. It's been going on for a couple of weeks now, at least. Now, I wouldn't expect you to do this just out of the goodness of your hearts. Maybe we can help you. If you were to help us.
In what way?
Whatever way we can. What help do you need?
Well, phew. I'm sure I speak for all of us, but I say that we would very much like to help. We're a little bit low on karma at the moment, and saving the forest sounds like something that might restore that. But we are on our own mission. As much as Ashar is well good at keeping up a ruse, we are not simply traveling on a trade caravan.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much I can share with your order, but a great deal is at stake. And if you would believe it, some might say a comparable amount to the task that you set before us, maybe even more.
Well, if that's true, then it might be best if you come with us back to the Glen and speak to our leaders.
Your leaders. And I turn and look at Ashar.
No, not them.
The Kirikator.
Kirikator.
I see. Well, the main issue, although it's maybe even more of an issue now, but we are under instruction to remain with the caravan, observe their movements, and find out where they go. There wasn't much said about flying off to some forest glen on the backs of giant owls and leaving the caravan behind. We have a rough direction of where they're headed, but I fear if we allow ourselves to be distracted too long, we may fall behind.
Okay. What if we could find that information out for you?
Scout ahead from above.
Yeah.
That
We're
goes.
trying-
I'll look at the others.
I'm trying to find their destination before they're there. It's kind of the information we're trying to find. I don't know how, if you can find that out from the air.
Oh, no. I can't. He can. And he kind of like nods over in Trelara's direction as you kind of look over, and she's not even paying attention to that conversation. She just has a brush in her hand, and you see that she's brushing the feathers down on the owls, not really paying much attention. I can't get that information. I don't do well with inconspicuous. But
Yeah.
she can. We can send her out tomorrow. You can come with me and Tiri. We'll head back to the glen, and she can meet us there.
Good work.
Confident of this.
More confident than I am if you don't come with me. The possibility that the forest itself will be torn asunder.
The mission that we're on already is... You say the trees are the lifeblood of the world, so this mission would be saving the world. The mission we're already on is of the same importance. So, as long as you have enough confidence in your comrade there that to get the job done, then I don't mind. I don't speak for the party, but I mean, I don't
I'll
mind doing
be
the
honest.
same, but
It might help to have someone else keep eyes for the time being, rather than us.
oh yeah, my
She can
name's
hope-
shit there now, so I can't go back, so I'm good.
She can hopefully see if ripples have been created as Les returns.
Yes, I'm not sure. I think pretty much all of us are persona non grata around that area
Right.
of the world nowadays.
What?
That
Job is like, was that a what? Is that sauce?
At this point, Job is probably like in his book going, I fucking read that. I know I read that. Someone-
It's Elvish.
Well, we won't be travelling by owl. I heard you say before that it'd be nice to go travelling on the back of owls. We'll be
Oh, we don't
moving-
get to go on the owls.
We'll be moving much
I'm
quicker
out.
than that.
oh,
You don't say.
Oh, this isn't another doorway thing. That made my stomach go something rotten last time.
One more thing, then. Taking care of our other intentions. That frees us up to help you, but it's not a reward. It's a convenience. And I can't, if anyone's sort of like either giving me bad stares or like giving me like here like that, then I'll kind of
No, I kind of roll my eyes a bit like,
calm
oh,
them and then just
yeah.
like stop them from piping up or anything like that. And I'll say, and I'm not talking about monetary reward. As we've said, our mission is one of great importance and great danger, and we are horrifically outnumbered.
We could do with allies.
Indeed.
Well, I'm afraid to tell you that I can't offer you that. It's not something that I can offer you.
I have a
But-
feeling you want to take us to someone who can.
Might.
Might is better than won't or can't.
And Killian just kind of turns and looks at Tiri and goes, "You said that we can trust these people?" These people, no, I didn't say that at all. I trust one of them. Probably more than I should. But I don't think that she'll send us far wrong. Very well. Do we have an agreement?
In principle.
Actually, I don't know about the... Look, you guys can... If you think that this is the right path for you and you know that this is what you need to do, that's fine, but I can't do that. I've been given a task and I need to fulfill it. I'm meeting up with certain individuals along the way, checking in and relaying information back.
Have you ever played dominoes, Phalanx?
Can't say that I have.
Well, it's a funny game. You line up tiles, you push one over, and then they all come falling down in a row. One little push at the end leads to many falling at the other side. You did a little bit of a push earlier, didn't you?
I did a little push.
Yep. Lots of things fell down. Now the terrain is different. You wish to run back to the caravan and continue on? Can't imagine Asha will be too happy about it, but as far as I'm concerned, you've done enough. But you're relatively capable. I'm sure we could continue to use your help and company.
It's not that I don't want to be with you guys. Not that I don't trust these individuals here. I'm sure they have good intentions, as I'm sure you do too. But, as you say, you push one, the rest could call falling down. And we've pushed. We need someone there to ensure that it doesn't all come falling down in your absence.
Phalanx, if you go back, are you going to be safe?
I'm going to be fine. I'm fine all this long time myself anyway, right?
I know, but the game's changed.
I can't leave the fate, what lies ahead of us, in the hands of people that we don't know.
No. It would be useful to have someone there to keep monitoring, doing damage control.
I agree with Phalanx, actually. I think, and Ash, I think having someone we know on the inside is better than nothing.
It wouldn't be a hard sell.
We all got killed.
No, I'm a
No?
coward. I just ran.
Oh, all that.
Well, you ran and we've all got killed. I mean, you can mix it
I
up.
don't know if you did or you didn't, but I left
No.
you for dead anyway. If anything, it saved me a load of money. I didn't have to pay any of you. Who's really going to care that some hired help got left behind?
You should be aware then that Les and I had a bit of I was trying to be funny. He didn't see it was funny.
Don't-
So that might be something that
Don't worry. I'll
Chris-
take care of it.
you're associated with me. That's all. Or I'm associated with you more like. But
I understand. But if this is the path that you all choose, then I have to go back. I have to. Too many caravans go missing and we all turn up further than they did.
No,
It
makes
looks...
sense.
It doesn't look right.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Do you have a way of checking in with us? Do you have I know Clovis can do that message thing from a short distance. Do you have anything that we can...
If I need to, I can, yeah.
Okay. So, okay, how about this? If everyone's in agreement, Phalanx, go return to the caravan. But I want a check-in every few days.
Sure. I think that's fair. Are you all in agreement?
I agree. She stand up.
I think you're taking a risk.
I think you are too. But what's life without a little risk? And who knows? We might even bring more people to our cause. For me, that's worth it. And don't worry about me. I've got... Trelara watching over me. I'm probably safer than you lot anyway.
You might actually be right.
Very well.
Get guards, okay? Whatever you can pick up.
Phalanx kind of swings his warhammer onto his shoulder, walks up to Tiri, and just instead of not hitting, but just like resting the hammer onto his chest and goes, anything happens to her, I know where you are. And puts his hammer back on his shoulder, turns, walks past you, Ash, puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, stupid.
Ash reaches into her satchel and plucks out a piece of parchment and hands it to him. Same to you.
Paper. I knew you cared. And he starts walking off. And he kind of walks up to where you're sat, a little bit away from everyone, Jove. Walks up to you and goes, you alright?
No. Where are you going?
I'm heading back. Somebody has to. Don't want to bring too much attention to us.
Smart thinking.
About the only thing I've done that's smart today.
Yeah, we've all made a lot of mistakes. Don't die, Phalanx.
You neither.
Well, if I do, what does it matter in the grand scheme of things, huh?
Oh, I'll be very sad. Alright.
No, you won't. Yeah.
A little sad. But... Just don't die. Just don't die.
I'm trying. Just go. You're not my friend, you're hers. Get off with you. He sort of like gives him like a wry smile afterwards.
God, I love you. And he just kind of like starts walking off and starts packing up the cart and starts pulling it out until he kind of pulls the cart alongside all of you and goes, "Be safe, all of you."
I'm expecting a message in a few days.
Oh, Clovis, I have something for you.
Uh-oh.
Pulls out a small box and
If
hands
you
it over
open
to
the
you.
lid, reach in and pull out a middle finger, I'm going to be furious.
Just take the fucking box, will you?
I'll take the box.
And as you take the box and bring it down, you hear cling, cling, cling.
I'll just use my thumbs to just lift the top a little bit.
And as you lift the top, you see the three small peaks of 3 bottles with a very distinguishable wax seal on the top of each one.
Do I know what these are?
Yeah.
Are they healing potions?
No.
No.
Oh, that's gold, dude.
What
Come on.
gold?
Oh, it's part of gold!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
As he
He's
hands
more
you
happy to get that.
as he hands you a case, and as he does, he just goes, "I was gonna wait till we got to the other end, but you're probably gonna do that before then."
I was trying to be upset with you.
Try harder.
Thank you.
Well, farewell for now, friends. Be safe,
Take care, Felix.
and don't play any dominoes. As he whips the horse and starts setting out. Tiri just kind of like watches him go, then looks at you, Ash, and goes, "He seems nice."
I made some friends.
Well, you know how to pick them.
Aye.
Well, I suppose that we should send Trolara to look over him tonight.
If that's okay.
Trolara, hey, could you keep an eye on that one? I'll reach out and tell you what you need to do. If I have to. I don't mind. Do you mind if I take your owl, though? A bit quicker than mine. Sure. She just kind of smiles, flicks her hair back, climbs on the top of an owl, and sets off into the air, leaving you all sat there with Killian and Tiri.
They are beautiful. Just so you know.
That's my sister.
The owl is your sister?
She is beautiful.
Oh, you're out. I thank you for agreeing to come with us. It's nice of you.
We don't have long.
No, we don't. And as Clovis says, we're due a bit of. We need to balance out the scale as far as karma is concerned. So.
Well, Tiri here says that he trusts you, so
Aye, I was going to ask about that. Why?
why what?
I'm talking. I look at Tiri.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? I treated
What?
you like shite.
That means that you owe me one.
No. Doesn't.
So much for balancing the scales. And he just kind of smiles at you, whips his staff round in his hand, and just kind of like walks off with his chest puffed out.
I trip him up with my staff.
I mean, he's dexterous as fuck, mate. So
I
you
know.
try, and he just kind of like steps onto Apathy, and you hear a ever so slightly, and you go, "Oh no!" And he just kind of steps off it, and just kind of like looks at you, and just goes, "You always were too slow," and carries on walking.
Oh,
So, listen, if we set out in the morning, just need to make it to the forest, and then we'll travel first thing to the Ardeen forest.
How far away do we need to travel?
About an hour in the morning. And then we'll portal across.
are we doing the thing with the tree?
You know about that?
I saw people do it at the monastery. It was really cool.
Know what they're
What-
talking
what-
about?
Yeah.
What thing with the tree?
It's like they open a tree and go in it.
I'm sorry, are these the same
And-
trees that have rot?
No.
You mean like a log?
And what do you do once you're inside the tree?
You step out of another tree. Like a
Right.
doorway,
Cool.
over great distances.
Sam, I'm sure it's fascinating in practice. It sounds like climbing trees, but
Oh,
What
Which
on
is-
lost?
Cool.
No, it's not a log. It's an actual tree, and you just kind of ask it to help you to get to someplace, and it does it.
So you can talk to trees.
Yeah,
you're about to embark on a very long
and you can't.
arduous
Oh.
back and forth if you
Just
continue
stop.
this.
Now,
Oh,
I
can't.
highly recommend it.
Which one are you talking to, me or?
Just saying.
Talking to him.
Asriel, do you want to come and help me get some
Come on, Jim.
food? We can go and find some. We can go and hunt and leave them talking about trees. I don't really understand either, but it's all right. You can help me.
I don't know how much I'll help, but if you need help, I'll... Sure.
Even if you're just bait, I'm sure you can help hunting somehow.
Do the two of you need shelter for the evening?
No, I need to watch over the owls.
One of them.
Terry might.
Well, we have some spare accommodation if you need. I know it doesn't look like much from the outside, but it's very cozy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I haven't got any of your names apart from Ash here.
Clovis Crowley. Lovely to meet you.
And Feathers, this is Asriel. We're gonna go. And as we're walking up,
And you? As he looks at Michael.
Michael.
And the flower one over there that seems to not be very happy.
It's Jove.
Eva.
That's Jove.
Jove.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you all.
A pleasure.
I'll leave you to it. I'm sure you've had a bit of a day.
Yes, and now, thanks to Phalanx, I intend on forgetting all about it. And I'm going to put the little crate of wines under my shoulder. If anyone would care to join me, I'll be in my
You
study.
see, Ash is
Immediately-
already up and
Immediately, Banff just kind of stands up as soon as you go, anyone want to join me? She's like, yes, of course.
I'll give her
Banff's
I'll give her a little fond stroke behind the ear and give her a couple of little scratches.
Ash just woof immediately in.
Okay. Joe, what are you doing?
I mean, seeing as everything seems to have been settled, whoever's gone is gone, and Alex is fucked off. It's just me and Michael outside now, isn't it?
Yeah, and Killian and Terry.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, those two. I forgot about them.
We've literally just been talking to him.
I thought they both left to do something. I don't know why. But they just take flight. No, Jove's just going to very disapprovingly glare towards Michael for a few seconds before pushing off the crate he was on and just turning a shoulder to him and walking Not in the direction of the tent door, more towards a cart, maybe somewhere he can just sit on, lie down, look up for a bit, just
Yeah.
not be with any of them.
Okay. Easy enough to do. You kind of
Yeah.
go to the cart and clamber up and kind of sit in the back of the cart on your own.
Mm.
Tiri, you notice Michael is kind of doing a little bit of a round of the small encampment that you're in. Just kind of checking tree lines and things and kind of walking around. And as he kind of makes it full circle back towards the camp, kind of walks up and sits down next to you. How you doing?
About as well as you expect.
In a turmoil or something?
Questions of morality, I guess.
Oh. A topic that I am well versed in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I spent many weeks and hours being lectured on such things. Top of my class.
Which end of the scale were you?
Well, at first, the wrong side. But towards the end, the other.
Well, maybe we balance each other out then.
Maybe we do. See, one of the lessons that I was taught about morality is that it's all a question of perspective. There's evil things that do evil things in this world, and there's good things that do evil things as well. It all boils down to which side of the fence you see it on.
What if you're an evil thing that tries to do something good?
And again, just a matter of perspective. See, I've been all over this realm, seen humans, dwarves, elves, orcs, do all manner of things. All for the need to want to do them. Some people don't have a choice. They're compelled by something else. Suppose it really boils down to what it is that compels you the most. Your head or your heart. Or exterior forces that move one's hand in a direction that you don't want.
Something tells me my heart isn't really working.
Sure it is.
Yes.
You're here, aren't you? Still breathing?
You wouldn't know where I was. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Have you ever meditated?
Have you ever heard of our Lord and Savior? Meditation?
Have they tried healing crystals at all?
Joseph Smith.
I
You have a
tried
moment to talk about the Book of Mormon.
once. I was
It can
in
be.
a very bad place, and I thought that would somehow calm me down and allow me to sleep.
There it is. The mistake that many make. See, people only often turn to things like this in time of need, when they're at the most desperate. When they have no other way of getting them out of whatever they're in. They turn to prayer. They turn to meditation or some other thing. It's only ever in a time of need. A lot of the time, it's good just to do it. Spend an hour a day just in deep contemplation. You'll find that you'll become a lot calmer. You'll see the horizon clearer. And those choices that fogged the brain before often become easier to deal with. I can
What
sense
if
something
you're
in you,
calm
Michael.
when you're doing things that you don't want to do then?
Sorry, say that again.
What if you're calm when you're doing things that you don't really want to do?
I'm no expert, but if that is the case, then it means that somewhere in your subconscious you've come to terms with what you need to do. And that the harrowing side of the things you don't want to do no longer affects you. Can be useful. As long as it's used in the right way.
How do I know what that is?
Oh, you don't? None of us do.
Right.
Again, all a matter of perspective. You really think anybody walks around this world knowing what the right thing to do all the time is?
I mean, it seems like it.
Yeah, I'm sure it does from the outside, but let me tell you from experience, people that look like they've got their shit together are the ones that have the least amount of shit together. Oftentimes when people give the impression that they're doing things for the right reasons or have a worthy cause in which their motives are aligned to, they're usually the ones that are flying by the seat of their pants, not really knowing which way to turn and get by sheer dumb luck.
Has meditation ever helped you remember things that you've forgotten?
Sometimes, yeah. And it's also helped me to forget things that I'd rather do that as well. Certain people that kind of rub you up the wrong way over the years, you know. After a lot of meditation, it can kind of drown out the noise. It can cause pain to heal. Not physical, but, well, sometimes it can cause it to heal physical pain, but more pain within you, you know, like in the head and in the soul. But it's not so much healing, it's more compartmentalizing. Putting things and squaring things away within yourself to make more sense of them when it comes to it. If you like, I can show you a few techniques. I did try to show Ash way back when, but she couldn't pick it up. But I'm sure you could do quite well.
Maybe in a little bit. I think I need to go and talk to a friend of mine first. I think we have some things to talk about.
Very well. Well, if you need any lessons or you just want a bit of help or just someone to talk to that won't judge, then I'm always here.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
Sure.
And I'll stick my sword into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll walk over to the cart where Joe's at.
Okay.
Something tells me you and I need to talk. Or rather,
Does it now?
I probably want you to talk and I'd rather listen. More than anything else.
What do you want me to talk about, Mike?
Whatever it is that you want to say. I'm all ears.
Well, good for you. Wonderful. You know what, Mike? I'm tired of saying things. I say things all the time, and no one ever really pays attention. No one really takes it in. There's that big, angry green thing on the side, swinging his axe about, doing stuff. So, that's what I'll be. You guys kill a guy who didn't need to be killed twice.
Yeah.
I left him there. and seemed to have forgotten about it within an hour. Like it didn't matter. Like he couldn't have had a family, he might not have kids somewhere, wondering when he's going to come back. Nope, he's just some guy who's got to die because, in the grand scheme of things, what we're doing is better. So fuck it. He's a guy who's got to die. The way it is, I ain't gonna speak up anymore.
You know, it's ironic that you say that, but you're just an angry green thing that's standing by the side. It's the opposite that makes me respect you so much. Out of all of us, you seem to have things right within yourself. And you are something that I want to be. In that way.
You don't want to be me.
Oh, trust me, I'd rather be you than what I am. I want to know what see, despite all of your combat prowess and your ability to harness your anger into whatever you need it to be, you always seem to have some semblance of control. You don't make snap decisions without morally questioning them first.
Well,
When I
guess
woke
I
up,
am.
my first week, I killed 3 guys without even knowing it. I blacked out. I woke up moments later in a pool of mud, blood all over my clothes, my hands, my sword. And I didn't want to do it. I didn't know I would do it. I was trying to steal one of the horses to get into town to sort of find where I had woken up, find any sort of geographical location, just to find out where I was, despite not even knowing who I was.
I mean, yeah, would you have known where you were if you don't remember anything?
Well, I figured out where I was afterwards. I remembered the places. I remember where they were. But that's beside the point. The point is, as I was untying one of the horses, one of them caught me. I had a blade to the back of my neck. And everything went dark. When I came to, all 3 of them was lying dead. And I heard a voice. I don't know what I did. Or why I all of a sudden snapped. But this voice was somehow pleased. That terrifies me.
You still hear it a lot? Does it talk to you?
No. No, I haven't heard it
That's-
for a while. The last voice I heard was apparently Bahamut. And that freaks me out even more.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. You should try seeing him.
As far as I'm aware, I'm not a good guy.
You sort of see him like sat. He's sat up by this point, sort of crossed his arms and his leg, and he's just sort of like in like a hunched thinking pose before he sort of comes back up to me. Like, it's not about good or bad. Someone draws a blade to you, if someone raises a spear, an axe, they've made a choice. They've decided to be that person, and if they die in battle, they die in battle. I fight people who fight me.
Yeah,
I don't fight people who don't have weapons. Yeah, I know it's a weird line to draw in the sand, but a warrior's honor comes from knowing that the person in front of him is equal in strength and skill to some degree. And if you were to come together in battle, either one of you could die. And that's fine. It's the choice you made. It's the life you want to live. I do it every day. People do it to me. These guys raised a blade to you. You might not remember it, but they made the choice. And that's fine.
That's the thing. I'm not the fighter. I
I
didn't
think you
know
are.
I could handle a sword.
Yeah, but you didn't know you could
Much
come
less
back
that
from
I
the
could
dead,
shoot
so,
magic
you
out
know.
of my hand.
Understand?
Much less that I can shoot magic out of my hands.
Do you want to know something weird, Mike? A couple of right at the beginning of this thing. I was impulsive too. I was rash. I did shit because it's how I was raised. Orc
Really?
life's Orc life's different. At least it was for me. Tribal life. It was might makes right. Respect is gained through power. You push and you shove and you burn through the world with your passion and your fury and your fire, and eventually you will turn the tides of the world and you will make things however you want them to be. So that's who I was. And then I met, well, two of the people I met have gone, and Feathers and Clovis are still here. And they always said to me, think before you act. Don't let people control you because you get angry, because you want to do things because it feels right. You have to think. And I think what pisses me off so much is that they told me to do this and then frequently don't do that. And then look at me like I'm the asshole for trying to, I don't know, just stop and think for a second. Because, hey, that's what they wanted. So I did. And now I'm trying to be more composed. I'm trying to be more collected. And it just isn't getting me anywhere. It's the same everywhere I go. All the people I meet. I am tribal through and through. And it ain't
You
changing.
could have fooled me.
Well, I've learned a lot in the past couple of time. So, you know. But what I was trying to say was, back in a place called Greenest, when we first really sort of saw the shit up close, I heard a voice too. Old Red Eye. You would have heard of him, but he's like my clan's, not god, but he was the first orc to make the trip from the Black Road down and make a name for himself as a hunter in the Sword Coast. And eventually he ascended to somewhere, and his sons carried on. But I heard him in Greenest when all the armies were around us and shit was going down. And he told me that, I mean, I've not heard him since as well, but he said as long as I believed in plans, and I believed in myself, and I knew that my power was my own, and I would have his power too. And that's when I started being able to throw my axes, but not throw them with the magic, and do my curses, and my blood kicked in, I guess, where we have magic blood. At least I do. But yeah, I've heard a voice too. And honestly, I wouldn't let it bother you too much. Fact of the matter is, you can do what you do. That's fine as long as you aim in the right direction. Today was a big fuck up, and I ain't gonna tell you that it's all right because I don't think it is. But you do with that what you want to. I can't make you think or feel things. You got to work it out yourself. That's more orcish. That's more tribal knowledge for you. You got to feel every emotion to its core before you can move on from that emotion and let new ones in. So
Well,
feel it all. You know, that's why I get angry and I have to let it go. Because if I don't, I'm not going to move on. And it's just going to fester inside me and turn me black and make my blood awful.
well, that's the weird thing. That, and trust me, I don't want you to say that it's fine because I know it's not fine.
I didn't, so we're good. What's up?
The only weird thing is that I
Speak it out, man. Don't hide it. Just talk. That's all you got to do.
I don't feel things.
Like feelings, or like if I punch you, you don't feel it.
No, if you punch me, I'll feel it. But I don't feel emotion in that way. Or at least I thought I didn't. Until he ran away and my only thing was, shit, I'm scared if he's gonna turn and tell these guys about you all. I told Ash that I was a monster. And the reason is because when I kill people, I'm fine. But now I was afraid that you were gonna get caught in the crossfire. All of you. And I felt
Fear?
felt terrible when Ash had to do that to him. Because I thought I'd just save you all the moral trouble of having to deal with it.
I mean, look, fear is a good place to start, I guess. So, I mean, you know, when he sort of like bangs your chest kind of hard, like, yeah, see, it's working. You got a heart in there. It's beating. Might be a bit slow and weird and kind of gross because you were dead, but you know, it's pumping blood around your body. It's doing what it's supposed to do, and you can start from there. I mean, look, we can't all feel things when we take people down in battle. Yeah, I relish it. Yeah, I enjoy the high, but I still respect them to some degree for bringing Blade to me. It takes a lot of fucking balls to come up against anyone with a sword and hoping you're gonna live. As long as you, as long as you don't do it without respecting your enemy, we're all good. But if you just want to murder because it doesn't make you feel stuff, then we got issues.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to do the things I do. Do you remember when I told you, when you asked me the first time if I was any good with my sword?
Yeah.
And my response was, when I have to be.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to be.
Everyone has to be, Mike. Look, I'll give you someone I remember. Look, this is tribal elder stuff, so pay attention.
Right.
It's better to be a warrior in a field than it is to be a farmer in a battle. It's better that you know how to use your sword and do nothing with it than not know how to use it and get fucked up when you have to. Being a warrior is not a bad thing. Being a fighter isn't a bad thing. It's good. You just have to know when to use it. No, I'm not swinging my axe around all the time. Yeah, I'll hit some trees when I'm angry, but it stops me from hitting Clovis. So, you know.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
So just take what pride you can and what skills you got. Don't talk yourself down because you think it's bad. Fact of the matter is we're going to be doing it a lot. People are going to come up against us. They're going to try and kill you or me or, you know, the one you care about, Ash. We all got to pitch in,
Jeez,
do what we...
You guys need to stop that.
I mean, look, you came up to us in a road, said nothing, and went, oh, hey, you pulled me out the ground, and we're supposed to go, oh, right, yeah, so it's not all about her. You know what you said, come on. Look, you're going to have to defend us and yourself and the world. So pick up your sword, practice, be happy. And, you know, hey, if you need some emotion lessons, I'm probably the best person in the world for that.
Sounds good. I'm going to practice
Cool.
meditation apparently as well.
Yeah, I think I did that once. It's weird.
I know. It is. I tried it too once. Couldn't sleep.
I was being arrested for a crime I didn't commit, and I just kind of thought about these guys.
In the meantime, as we leave Jove and Michael having this conversation, Feathers and Azrael, you guys head off to go hunting. What do you want to do? Obviously, please don't say go hunting because I kind of got that bit.
But to be fair, I'm well aware of that there's quite a lot of food left in Jove's bag.
You'll be lucky. It's rations tonight, rations tonight, Feathers, for you. Your crackers.
Gruel. You'll have gruel and you'll like it.
I'm looking for more taxidermy experiments, to be fair.
Okay, well, you and...
Not taxidermy, sorry, I forgot.
I was going to say, you're
Yeah.
fucking ferret.
We just
Different
wake up
word.
and Feathers is just like spread out the insides of a rabbit.
literally
Oh, that's-
runs in and goes, look, I also have an owl. And it's just a stuffed one with like things coming out of his ear.
I made this.
Do you want to swap?
So as you and Azrael head off from the campsite, what do you want to do?
I'm going to have a little... I'm going to walk slowly. And with him by my side, I'm talking to him while keeping an eye out for, like, rabbit
Okay.
tracks.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
I'm going to let him lead, to be fair. Because I think that would be funnier.
I'd probably say as you sort of hear you, Azrael's not really good at not trying to track or watching where he's stepping. So you'll see him, he'll step on a twig and it will snap. And
Have you never hunted before? Like, shh.
being quiet isn't really a strong suit of mine.
Okay. Why don't you tell me, what is a strong suit of yours, as I'm kind of just scanning for prey?
I'm good with a sword.
You are good with that sword, I have to say.
I can ride a horse.
Yeah, you can.
Any horse or just Buddy?
It's been a while since I've ridden another horse. But Buddy,
I'm gonna stop that right there. We cannot be those guys.
So you're a one-horse man, are you?
When he gets jealous.
Fair enough.
Toxic.
Just going around kicking other horses. Fuck off, he's mine.
Okay, so as you're having this conversation, I need you to make me a survival check, please, just to see if there's anything in the nearby area.
Okay, let's go. Let's go with a nat 20.
Natural 20! Okay.
The
Yeah,
rabbit is paced.
you there isn't a lot of wildlife in the area, given what you've learned earlier, earlier on today, but you do manage to find a few field mice.
Okay. It's not as impressive as I was hoping, but I hunt them down and I grab them.
Okay.
I just put them in my pocket. I killed them first, then I put them in
Yeah,
my
yeah,
pocket.
not just like. All I can see is feathers just like.
Stay.
Put it in your pocket. Okay, no problem. You spend a bit of time with Azriel, talking and doing this hunting. Is there anything else you two want to do during this time?
Forgive me for being, well, let's put it as it is, blunt with a question. If you may permit.
Alright, open book. Shoot. Don't shoot. Fire.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to shoot. But
Good.
okay.
What's your question?
I made a gesture when we were on the boat about the sort of gestures to the scar over his eye.
Oh yeah. What the fuck was that about, dude?
I kind of wanted to ask.
I didn't do it.
I know you didn't do it. I'm well aware
Oh.
of how I got the
Sorry,
scar.
I misunderstood.
I wanted to ask how you got yours.
Oh. Well, you know I had that smoke monster in me?
I'm vaguely familiar, yes.
Well, a while ago, after I met these guys, it kind of took charge of me. I was trapped sort of inside my own body. Anyway, it made me run away. And I was hunted by, I'm going to say a halfling. Was he a halfling?
I don't know what's happening right
I
now.
don't know what is happening between the dudes.
What's going on? What's happened? What did I
Someone has
miss?
broke Dan and Dan.
Oh, fuck me up. He sent me
Dan and Dan and children.
He sent me a GIF, and it fucked me up because it's just for those at home that know who Thierry Henry is. It's a GIF of him leaning forward, and just the corner of his mouth is just shaking as he's trying to smirk. And
I've seen that.
Sorry,
Okay.
carry on. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys at home as well. That really fucked me up. Oh shit.
Back in the room.
Sorry, continue.
So, I was hunted, and they took me down with a bow and arrow. And when I came to, in a cell, I had this scar on my face.
Just so I'm clear, the people you're traveling with hunted you down.
No. Technically, it was someone that was with them, and
So-
it was for the best, I think. Otherwise, I would have kept going, I presume. I wanted to be with them. I always wanted to be with them. But she wouldn't listen to me, and
The smoke thing.
yes,
Right.
she's gone now though, so there's no. Well, I hope so. I haven't heard her in a very long time. Well, since the boat, really. So,
I think she left.
I think so too.
You were a bit out of it, but she said some things. Smoke went to Jove. My memory's not great, but I think she just left after that.
I think so too. That's what I got from the conversation. And I don't hear her anymore, so I don't think there is any risk of her coming back and making me run away again. She was kind of a coward, to be fair. She just didn't like the fact that I always got into trouble and got her in danger. I mean, it's a fair point. I get it.
Running
But-
away doesn't always make you a coward.
I agreed. But in this case, yes, she was a coward.
Running away and living is still a victory.
Living's always a victory. I would choose if running away and saving my own life or saving the life of those I love. 100% would run away. To be fair, I told us all to get back to the carts and to run from the trolls. I mean, retreat is not always the cowardly option. I agree, but putting other people in danger by running away just because it saves your skin. That's what she was doing. Dan! Like, both Dans! What the fuck,
They're
dude?
both just creasing up to themselves. Probably over the same gift.
I'm so sorry. Cut up. I've gone.
Right.
You see,
Sorry. This isn't very professional at all, is it?
I'm just like trying to block them out. Like,
I know. Sorry,
they don't
guys.
exist.
Sorry.
you see Asriel sort of play with the ring on his finger. You can't always save everyone,
I know
no
that.
matter how hard you try.
No, sometimes your actions. You don't know the true cost of your actions, always. And sometimes they can haunt you.
Even when you do know the cost, sometimes it's steeper than you imagine.
That is true. I don't think we're going to catch much more food. Well, I don't think this really classes as food, but I might be able to. I might be able to create a little scene with these rats.
Oh, so
I'm
you are doing taxidermy.
yeah, like I'm taxidermy this is our cannon. Right, no.
My rat puppet show.
I'm just going to set them up right by Ash's pillow.
Don't
and wait
even.
to shoot.
Okay. In the meantime,
Yeah.
back at camp, Clovis and Ash and Banff, as you enter the pilgrim's tent, Clovis with your crate of wine in hand, as you enter the tent.
I would just walk in, pop the box of wine on the table, look back at me to see who's followed in, see Ash, go to the kitchen, grab 2 cups, put them down, fill them both up with wine, and just kind of sit there drinking. Probably not saying much,
No, like,
blasting through the wine.
yeah. I think like after a couple bottles, she just kind
Yeah,
of like. I can guarantee you that Terry is spouting some crap about morals and meditation and how great it is for the soul, healing your inner self, yada yada yada. Probably a few digs at me.
oh, shut up. You like him.
No, he's a pain in the ass.
Tell you what, why don't we make this interesting? And I'll push the 2 bottles that we've already drunk aside and
Mhm.
pull the cork out the 3rd one. Pour the drinks. How about we play a game of truth? I'm sure
Okay,
you're familiar with it.
I am.
You ask me any question and I'll answer it truthfully, and then I get a question in return.
Okay.
Do you want to go
Where are you
first?
from? I've been meaning to
That
ask
is a
that for
difficult-
while.
That is a difficult question. I'm from nowhere, really, but I imagine that's not a satisfying enough answer for you.
I mean, it'd be the same one I would give you.
Well, I want to ask a question after this, so I might as well give you something better. I am from Baldur's Gate, originally.
Hmm.
I was born there. In the very temple that we visited, actually, the Shrine of Suffering.
Oh,
My mother was not of a great amount of means or wealth, especially when I came along. I somewhat eliminated her avenue of employment, shall we say, for a while. But I left there, and I left it all behind. I put it out of my mind, and I became a Crowley anew. And since then, I've done much of what you know, much of what you've seen. Well, maybe not much of what you've seen. I haven't had too many opportunities to ply my trade, not successfully at least. I was I was happy for a while in several places. I spent over a decade in Zazaspur. It's a bit of a shithole, but
I have no idea where that is.
it's in Tathir, far to the south.
Oh, where we're from, darling.
You can see where I got the idea.
Aye.
But it's a town of great wealth and riches, and I did well for myself there until a little bit of bad business forced me out. And Tazir was nice for a time until I met the cult.
Aye.
The truth is, for a long time, I've not really had somewhere I would call a home, and it's served me fairly well.
I mean, that, and she points to her little corner of the tent, is the first room of my own I've had since I was 7 years old.
Okay. Put that into perspective with me. My years go beyond some others. How old are you? How old?
I have no clue. Not your age. No offense. You look good for your age, but I'm not nearly a century. I'm like 30-ish, I reckon.
Well, 23 years on the road, fending for yourself from the age of 7. It's.
Aye.
I mean, I was 30 before I left Baldur's Gate when my mother died.
Choice. She died?
She was a human.
Oh, of course. Aye.
But she died young, regardless. I'd not thought about her for a long time. I suppose she would have been furious at me for having been away for so long. So I returned a different man than I was. Some might say for the better, others might not. But I think I set out to do I think I did what I set out to do. Make something more of myself.
And now you've been blessed by a god. I'd say
Fat lot of
definitely-
fucking good that's done us.
I don't want to go into that. That's just a whole other kettle
Yes,
of fish.
let's not. Anyway,
My question. Go. Shoot. Open book. Let's go.
what's going on with you and Michael? And I don't mean romantically. I can tell when the looks on your faces when you go off for your little talks, you both come back looking dazed. Not in a good way.
No. Nothing like that. Well, I told him that we're probably going to have to talk about this at some point. So, don't tell him I told you.
Okay,
Please.
well, in that case, let's make a Parnas promise.
Parnas
Pick up.
promise.
I'll pick up my glass and
I don't know how you did that sound effect, but that was really good.
The ring. I'm not
Really
wearing
good.
one. Apparently, he died. And
I heard as much.
I apparently raised him from the ground. Literally.
I think I overheard some conversation about this. What does that mean?
I brought him
When
back
you say
from the
literally,
dead.
that doesn't really. Oh, you did actually mean literally.
I did actually mean literally.
Can you do that?
No. And I don't remember him. So I've got no clue what the fuck he's on about. Because how the fuck am I meant to remember? But then we're having shared dreams. Where there's this figure in the sky with thunder and lightning cracking around, and he was there. He was next to me. And then there's this on my arm, which matches the fucking symbol on the pommel of his sword. The sword, which, as a matter of fact, was used to kill him. So,
You can tell Lashley's had a fucking bottle of wine at this point.
there's that.
Oh,
Just
fuck
like,
me.
and another thing.
And that's why I always hated my dad.
Well,
Go
a
into
Parnas
that.
promise is a Parnas promise, but I mean that is very strange.
Aye.
Do you have a twin?
Unless, I mean, do I have a twin?
He says, hopefully.
One ash is enough, thank you very much.
Twice the fun.
No, not that I'm aware of. No, I don't. I remember enough snippets of my childhood to know that I don't have a twin.
Any gaps of memory unaccounted for? You said you don't know your age. Is it because you lost count or?
I lost count. I lived on the streets from the ages of 7 to 18. You don't bother tracking birthdays at that point.
I suppose you're right.
I mean, there are periods of time I've blocked out because I don't want to remember. But this is the thing, though. There are no blackouts or anything like that that fit into the time where Michael was supposedly raised from the dead.
Even after 100 years, memories we try to block out, we really only compartmentalize.
Aye. That's probably something he's saying out there. And she just gestures outside the tent.
Oh, fuck. We forgot to save wine for the others. Oh, well.
That's fine.
Another tragedy for the day.
They're fine.
I lean forward and I say, but I've still got a little bottle of the red label. Parnas promise?
Parnas promise. Aye.
Oh, well, I fear if we carry on talking much longer and get any more drunk, we're just going to keep rehashing the day's events. So I think I'm going to go to bed.
Me too. I don't think that I want to focus on today any more than I have to.
Well, with that, for the sake of brevity, unless there's anything imperative that anybody else wants to do this evening, you all go to bed, gain the benefits of a long rest, and in the morning, you all wake from your slumber. Jove cooks a mean breakfast.
I doubt it's still rations. I'm pissed off at everyone. They don't get the good stuff until I'm bare.
You gather your belongings, set out into the morning to find Tiri and Killian have got themselves ready for the day's travel. You pack up the tent, but beforehand you go rifling through whatever was left on that cart. Now, I'll take a consensus. We don't need a discussion. Does everybody here want to take everything that was on the cart and put it in the tent?
I hadn't even thought about it.
Yes.
Do we need the fish oil?
Yes.
Yes. Sure, yeah.
That shit might be flammable.
Fine. You take.
never know.
You spend about half an hour or so all just moving everything you can off the cart inside the pilgrim's tent.
Including the horse. No.
Pack the pilgrim's tent up.
Mm-hmm.
Tiri and Killian are there waiting for you, but you notice that the two owls are not. They're not in the camp in the morning. Killian with what looks to be a rather beautiful spindled bow with beautiful carvings throughout the shaft of this bow, strewn over his back with the rest of his gear. Kind of walks up to you all and says, right, shall we, you ready to head out? You got everything you need?
Think so.
Well, I hope so, because we're not coming back here for some time. Probably never.
Have you heard from your compatriot?
I have. They managed to break camp and make it there before anyone could spot. They managed to get back to the camp in the middle of the night. From what I was told, there wasn't too many questions, and they've seemingly assimilated themselves back in as part of the caravan. Now, Trilara has said that she's going to spend a couple of days there as to not rouse suspicion.
Good.
And they'll keep reporting back throughout the next couple of days as to the whereabouts. Come on then, we need to head north.
One thing, if we could just possibly rewind to the night before very slightly, not for an RP thing. When Feathers got back, I would have asked her about what she wanted to do with the potions, the identifying of stuff, and I would ask if she was able to do it to the two things that I took off Lairdrie.
Okay, that's fine. There would have been time enough to do that. You managed to find hunter's coat and gloves of missile snaring.
Ooh, nice.
And when you said the potions, there are no potions. It is just skanky fish oil.
Yeah. You know what I meant.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But they're the 2 items that you find. Happy enough for you to divvy them up if you need to, or if you're keeping
Yeah,
both,
we'll do
then
that.
fine.
We'll do that between.
Yeah, no problem. You manage to set off, head north, until you get to the Troll's Claw forest. You make your way in, and Killian leads you towards a large oak tree. He takes a pendant off his neck, holds it in his hand, and looks nothing kind of dissimilar to praying, although he's not praying. He is enchanting a spell. Incanting a spell? Incanting, right? Is that the word?
Fighting?
Incanting, yeah.
Yeah, incanting a spell, yeah.
Incantation, yeah.
Yeah, incanting a spell. Yeah, cool. My brain went, you're wrong. I don't know why, but my brain was like, that's not right. He incants a spell, holds his hand up and places it on the tree. And before you, you see that the very form of the tree seems to break and a crack seems to appear, kind of running down the tree, and it starts to crack open as this energy starts to form within the shape of the tree. Killian takes his hand away. Well, quickly now.
Go in.
Now, yes. We don't have much time. I can only hold it for a moment.
Right.
Jove just pushes through everyone and strides straight into the fucking portal thing and just gone.
Hey.
Yeah, Michael's after him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, straight
You
after.
all,
Yeah.
you all make your way through, and this kaleidoscopic light seems to hit you all. This multi-spectral light source of all beautiful colours, kind of as you're stepping through. You're only in it for like a moment or two before you kind of breach through the other side. As you do, you find yourselves at the base of a large willow tree. Its beautiful branches hanging down. And as you look in and take in the sight around you, you appear to be in a village in the middle of a dense forest with beautiful wooden structures within the trees, with rope wooden bridges between each structure. Larger structures towards the base of the trees with these beautiful wooden spiral staircases. Just think Lothlorien, if you are Lord of the Rings. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of fucking place. These trees that you're in and around, when you get there, they are very much it's the larger than many trees that you've seen before. They are towering into the sky, and a lot of these beautiful structures are interlinked. As you enter the glade of Aloven. That's where we're going to end tonight's session. We pick up tomorrow. No, we don't. We pick up next week. We don't pick up tomorrow. Please don't tune in tomorrow. We're not going to be here. But we'll pick up next week in the Glade of Aloven.
The Glade of Aloven. I like that.
I like it.
Before, okay, I know. I'll wait.
No, go on. Now's the time. If there's ever a time.
Just because Clovis was curious about what the hell was going on and assuming that it's some kind of transportation thing, the first thing he would have tried to make note of is what the change in weather, temperature, or time of day is like, trying to get a gauge of how far they might have just travelled.
Good. How about save that question till next time, because
I
that
thought
has
so.
some that has some relevance.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Oh,
Love it.
You have
Excited.
Oh, that was intense, man.
that
Shit.
was such an intense session. Holy shit.
what a fucking roller coaster!
know,
Legitimately, I had planned going to that little campsite. I thought we'd do the campsite and you'd break through that tree by the point of going to a break, and then we were going to hit the Glade of Aloven, like second
Should
half.
do
And
this
then you were
by
like,
now.
we're going to murder some people.
I was going to say, was any
We're gonna-
deaths planned?
We're going to deal with the fallout of that before we move anywhere, DM.
Don't
And I was
even
like,
worry about it.
down.
Just a reminder to everyone watching at home, we all love each other very, very much.
Yes.
And while our
Yeah.
characters
Yes, we do.
argue, we are all having a wonderful time
Yeah,
doing it.
there is also
I mean, speak for yourself.
there's a disclaimer in there is a
Sit-
disclaimer
sit
down
down.
below to say that although many of us hold this game truly and dearly, we only portray the characters as our characters would feel in any given moment to give more depth and
Yeah.
kind of realness to
Yeah.
the realness. Yeah,
Ism.
realisms.
You can feel the realness.
Put me up. Right, let's see. Who shall we raid tonight?
Ooh.
Question.
Let's go to Penny Dragon Games. Let's go and raid them.
Ooh.
Guys, please stick
Dragon
around.
Games.
Penny Dragon Games. Yeah, please stick around. We're going to go and raid Penny Dragon Games. Make sure you tell them Tales on Tap sent you and stick around and to have a look at what they're doing as well. Thank you so much for everybody that's been with us tonight. We appreciate you guys stopping in. Don't forget,
Always.
next Thursday. Ooh, big. We're going to do a talk show. So if there's any questions, make sure you get them into the socials. So thank you very much, everybody, for sticking with us tonight. We are about to go and raid Penny Dragon Games. So thank you. We'll see you next week. Cheers.
Love you guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yeah.